Yo, 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 yo. What's going on, everyone? Welcome to the stream. Ben, hello. What's up, man? How's everyone doing? Welcome to Sunday Poker. We got a big day of poker coming up because it is Millions main events. Our final two shots are today and tomorrow. So, very excited to play. Sorry, I have allergies. I am allergic to some things in the air. It's that season. So, yeah, what's up, guys? It's been since last Sunday I saw you. Hope you all had a great week and a good time. We got PSR coming off a 6th or 7th place finish in a live bird last night. Won a couple $1,000. Let's go, PSR in the building on Twitch. And Pick a McButt as well. Let's go. Let's get it. Come on. John on Facebook says hi. Good luck. Thank you. Yeah, so it's been a pretty good week. It's been really enjoyable because it got nice outside, so I feel like kind of refreshed. Got some sun. Been biking around, walking around, exercising a bit. It's been really good. And so, yeah, excited to play some poker today. Put in some good effort today and tomorrow because I'm going to be off next Sunday for the F1 here in Montreal. So, yeah, excited to play cards today. Feeling refreshed and ready to make some concise decisions. Now, yesterday, I had such a bizarre experience yesterday, man. Yesterday was one of the weirdest things I've ever done as a human being. See if I can find it. I went to this thing called Asses Masses, okay? And it's a performance. It's a live performance, but it's a video game. And so essentially, everyone in the audience has to work together to beat the video game. And it took 9 hours. So essentially, the thing starts, there's a cutscene, there's one controller at the front of the room, and then everyone's sitting down, and then you play this game. And there's 10 levels. And it's 2 levels and then an intermission and then 2 levels and then an intermission. And it was absolutely insane, dude. I don't know what to tell you. It like I spent 9 hours in a theater yesterday playing a video game. And we did beat the video game. And it was a great game. A great game. Really enjoyed it. A very cool experience. If it's ever near you, I'd recommend doing it. It was totally worth it. Totally fun. Yeah, I'm on their website to see where the next time it'll be played. Because I think it's a once experience basically, right? Like you can't do it multiple times because you know the story. It's you experience it once and that's it. But man, was it fun. Looks like there is one in Italy. Any Italians in the house? Coming up in June 18th to 20th. Something in England, and then something in German, and then something in French. There's only 3 performances in the next 3 months. And then that's it. Man, was that cool. What a cool experience. It was so fun. So anyways, yeah, I'm coming in today feeling kind of weird, right? It's like it's a very unique experience. So, I don't know. We'll see if it has any effect on my poker game or the way I think about things, because I don't know about you guys, but for me, sometimes if an experience is really short, it's a bit fleeting. This is the same with books too. And then sometimes if you do something for a long time, it really sticks in your memory. I think that's true of like in public spaces as well. Can you guys remember, for example, like lying in a weird spot of your house for a long time and it kind of sticks with you? It's that feeling about this play where it's like, I don't think I'll ever forget that play. Because I was there for 9 hours, like a whole day of my life. Anyways. Yeah, so that happened yesterday, and today, here we are. Story time is over. Shall we play some poker now? I think we shall. So let's register, first of all, a $320 knockout. Millions online, 8 max, PKO. Should be popping up in any moment now. And cool. Okay. Almost nailed the positioning. There it is. Put that in the green felt. We're good to go on that 320. Next up is going to be the 55 8 max millions. Which we'll put right here. Glorious. Next up is going to be a main event satellite. Now, we are playing the 530 main event no matter what. But obviously, we'd love to get in there on the cheap. So let's put that in orange. And then last is 109 8 max deep stack that we're going to put up here on table 1. So that's our starting 4. This is a freeze out there. This is a satellite. Let's just sort of get into the grind a little bit here, and then we'll register some more tournaments. All right, I'm going to raise up the queen 8 of clubs. I'm sitting in my car in a shopping center parking lot waiting for my wife and mother-in-law, so thank goodness the stream is on. Bro, I hope you have the air conditioning going. Don't get too hot, brother. Yorkshire Ace in the house. Good luck today, Jamie. Thanks, man. Thank you. My bucket list for poker, play at the main event and have lunch with you and pick your brain. Good luck today. I'm from PA. Be grinding on WSOP. Let's make it happen, dude. Let's make it happen. Get up here to Montreal, dude, and let's go. Route 2. Larkin, good luck. Thanks, Gamble07. Have a good day, man. I'm either in a bad sell area, the stream is glitching. No drop frames, so I think you're in a bad sell area. It's unlucky. This is a bit uncomfortable for us with Queen 8. The problem here being that we don't have the nut flush draw, and they overbet the flop. So they might have the king high or the ace high flush draw, which has us in really tough shape. I don't think we should fold to 1 bet, but we're uncomfortable. They bet on the turn 8,200. So we're getting 4-1. We need about 19% equity. You may think like, oh, we have some implied odds. When we hit our flush, we're going to get paid sometimes. However, we have reverse implied odds against those higher flush draws. So I think I'm going to fold down the turn. I'm not happy about that, but I don't see an alternative, really. On Facebook, we got Bradley Deering saying good luck. Thank you. Boris Ivanov, good luck, buddy. Thank you, Boris. And a name in Cyrillic I don't know how to say, but welcome, my friend. Said hi. We're going to go all in with ace jack here. Do you know any good books to read about poker? Well, we have a poker book club going on this year, actually, where we're reading a bunch of different books. So I think there's a bunch that will give you different options. Really depends like where you're at in your poker journey. But you could join us on the experience of reading various poker books over the year, if you'd like. This one is one of the books that we read, The Mathematics of Poker. Definitely the most challenging poker book that exists. Very hard. I'm actually doing a separate book club right now every Tuesday where I go through it with some math students from Waterloo. We go through chapter by chapter. And so that's going on at the moment. But yeah, it really depends, right? Like there is... Really depends on where you're at in your poker journey, I think. Gamble says, that's crazy interesting. Did they provide food? They did. Yeah. Yeah, so there's popcorn and sort of drinks whenever you wanted, like water and coffee and stuff. And you could buy alcoholic drinks all day. And then every break there was like, first break I think was candy and chips and stuff. Second break was mimosas. Third break was some sort of curry and tofu. Fourth break was like ice cream. And so, yeah, every 2 hours there was something. I mean, I kind of want to shove this because I think you would in theory, but I'm going to fold because we're in a satellite and probably people are going to call too wide, I think. So, yeah. It was pretty fun, man. Okay, YouTube isn't glitching. I think it was Twitch. Oh, word. Okay. We got PSR on YouTube now. Welcome. You're the first one on YouTube. YouTube is not a very chatty platform for the live stream. Evening geezer, what's up, brother? How's your weekend? You caught the sun or caught a few haymakers? A little bit of sun out there, dude. Yeah. A little bit of sun. Got some bikes in. Got some walks in. We have some family visiting next week, so we've been preparing the house a bit for them coming, refreshing the outside. Moved our living room around a little bit, you know, just things like the spring clean for the summer essentially has been going on, and some nice bike rides. It's been nice, man. It's so easy for me, anyways, to be really happy when summer is here, and like the good weather is here. It's just so nice. Collect today. I hope you're well. Ballood 31. You as well, man. What's going on? How's life? What else? What is up with you, Ballood? Pleasure to see you, man. I'm all in here with the sevens. Good luck, brother. Thank you very much, Matt Burke. Send it, Dottie. Let's go. Come on, Dottie Pepper. How tight is the golf game, dude? I haven't played it all this year. How long has it been since your career round? Oh, bro. I think I shot 69. I don't know. See, I think it was 69 was my career round. There's a chance it was 70, but it was in a tournament, actually. It was in the Men's Open at the Lethbridge Country Club. So it was definitely under par, though. So, yeah. And I don't know what it was, dude. It was the final day of the Men's Open, which is a Saturday, Sunday, 2-day tournament. I went out the night before. Wasn't anything particularly interesting going into the day, but I just kind of caught fire. I'm pretty sure that I birdied like 17, 18, 1 and 2, and it was a shotgun, so I finished on, I think I actually finished on hole 9, even though it was a shotgun. So yeah, I was like 4 under, 4 straight birdies or something like that. And it was like, holy smokes. And then all of a sudden I was trying to figure out, like, is there any way that I can win this tournament? But the first day I feel like I shot like 80 or something, like, or 78 or something like that. So I was like, maybe 10 back of the lead, right? And I was like, okay, well, I'm going to need like 5 more birdies. And this is obviously what I'm thinking with my career round at that point being 72, right? That was my career round was even par off the tips. So, but I was delusional enough to be like, okay, I'm going to need like -9 here, probably. But yeah, I think I was 4 under at one point with about 7 holes to go. So that was pretty fun, man. And I'm nowhere close to that now. I think my best round when I started playing again a little bit a few years ago, like on pace for like 70. I feel like I shot a 78 at some point, something like that. So it could be there. It's usually going to put in a lot of time, and I think especially get like a lot stronger in my hands and just redevelop a lot of those muscles again that haven't been used sort of adequately for a long time. But it's a fun game, man. Yo, Big Ben in the building. What's up, Big Ben? How are you, brother? Good to see you in the house, man. Things are chill here. We've got some big tourneys today. 5:30 main event. We haven't made it through yet. Day 2 is tomorrow. Play till in the money tonight. Big moment. Good luck, Jamie. Thank you very much. Another name is Cyrillic on Facebook, but appreciate you for the good luck, Jamie. Ashley Rustage says, watch you whilst eating dinner. What's your favorite takeaway? It's changed a little bit over time. I didn't see what happened here, by the way. Let's fold, but let's see how did I double up with 7s? It's ace 10. Word. I don't think that's a good call, but that's fine. I've had some food difficulties in recent years, which has changed my answer a little bit. I'd say always my favorite general topic of food is pizza. Really enjoy pizza. I think it's delicious. Really like it. But I think a close second, when it's accessible to me, which is not at the moment, is doner kebab, which essentially is like Middle Eastern or Southeastern Europe cuisine, whether it's Turkish or Lebanese or Syrian or German or where it's been imported from is all fine, but it's essentially like spit roasted chicken or beef and garlic sauce and good bread in a wrap, and it's delicious. So yeah, I would say those are my 2 favorites probably. Pizza and doner or kebab or doner, depending on where you live in the world, as to how you pronounce it. And there's big differences, right? The doner in Vienna was very different than the doner in Berlin. Very different than the doner in, which was just called kebab in the UK. Very different than the stuff in Canada. It's just, it differs a lot. So it's hard to even put it all in one category, but I would put that there probably as a tie. Allergies. Thank you, Rook, too, about the dog. Sorry about your dog. I have 4. I feel your pain. Yeah, I miss that guy. I miss him, man. Thank you. Yeah, Bikar is she's platinum in Valorant right now. Bikar has me by 2 ranks. Bikar has officially surpassed me in Valorant as the better player. And that was definitely not the way it was in the beginning. I used to smoke beat car. Nope. Now she's better than me. It is what it is. It's true. I'm playing the mini millions today with $55 ticket you sent me for guessing your day one chip stack a couple weeks ago. Let's go. Good luck in the millions, man. I'll be in there as well with you, actually. I'm going to be playing that flight, so all the best. Let's all be printers today. Exactly, man. I've caddied at the Lethbridge Country Club for a player on the PGA Tour Canada a few years ago. Great track. 70 is an excellent score on that course. Cheers, man. Nice. Yeah, it's a nice course, eh? It was my home course, so like I would spend so many. I'd spend like about as many hours there as I would at home, from the ages of like 15 to 18 or so, and I worked there for quite a while. So yeah, I was definitely averaging more than 18 holes a day when I was young. There, it was a second home for sure. What side is he playing on? This is PartyPoker. What up, brother? Take a few turnies down today, says Rick Castro on YouTube. Thanks, Rick. Do we want to raise the threes? We have 29 blinds here. Same old same. Bought a car. Congrats, Blue. That's nice. Waiting for the Euros to start. I wonder who I'm going to bet on. Yeah, who do you... I'm assuming Ireland is in the Euros, but I don't know, actually. Who is in Euros? I know they're in Europe, but not every team in Europe gets into the Euros, do they? Yeah, they're not. Okay, word. Glad I didn't look like an idiot there. Could have. Definitely could have. Germany, Scotland, Hungary, Switzerland. I'm going to guess that you're going to vote for Scotland, Balud, but let me know. Spain, Croatia, Italy, Albania, Slovenia, Denmark, Serbia, England, Poland, Netherlands, Austria, France, Belgium, Slovakia, Romania, Ukraine, Turkey, Georgia, Portugal, Czechia. Interesting. Donor, my man. It depends on where from. The Döner in German, because it has the dots over the O. Döner. Döner. But donor, kebab, heard it all. It just depends where you're. Depends where you're talking, man. I've been lucky enough to live in a few cities around Europe and North America, and the pronunciation is different in almost all of them. So, doner kebab, best in the UK. I would disagree with you, but I didn't dislike it in the UK. But I mean, it absolutely cannot even touch Berlin's doner. I don't think I had a single Berlin doner that was worse than the best in the UK. Does that make sense? Clay, what's up? Claudius FR, good to see you. Salut, mon ami. Ça va bien? Je pratiquais mon français chaque jour, mais je suis pas bon. Le français est très difficile, Clay, mais I always forget I try. Any WSOP plans, says Disha on YouTube. No. No, I'm going to stay here. Going to enjoy a Montreal summer for the first time in a long time. Because it just felt like I haven't been able to yet. I don't know. There was COVID for a while. And then we took a really big road trip last summer, which kind of knocked out some time. And so I feel like I really get to get at it. So, yeah. Okay, I'm just going to grab a quick drink here. So let me play you a few minutes of highlights of a recent stream, okay? And I'll be back in just like 3 minutes. Stay with me. I got to unmute this. Oh, weird. The output device is wrong. Let me figure that out. There we go. I'll be right back. Just sucking up all the chips, Dottie. Send them. We're going to 3-bet Vitor D. And small bet. On the ace-high board, which I think is standard in the 3-bet pot. They call king on the turn. Check, check. What could you have here, send to? I think we have to raise. The likelihood of a 3-barrel bluff is lower than the likelihood they have a 6 and they were going for thin value. Oh, let's go. 125 bounty coming our way. We're up to 455. Now in a spot where we can really contend for this tournament. We're 5 of 24, 13 pay. That's a huge pot. 175 bounty, but more important in terms of like our position in the tournament. So they're all in here for a half stack. We should call. King 7 suit is pretty good. Definitely good enough for a half stack. They're all in. We will overcall here and hopefully get all the bounties. King or 7? King or 7. Now just a 10. The side pot was pretty big there too, but we can't get it done. Put us back down in 12th place. Open the jacks. Get a call. King, queen, 4. It's a really bad flop for jacks, to be honest with you. Might still have the best hand, but we're not going to get a lot of money in this hand if we do. This is brutal, but we call and then fold river, I think. It's good we win that pot. 10 of 19, 13 pay. We're pretty close here. Pretty close. Hello. We're back. Sorry I was late. Or if you're English, it said Donna. Like the name, yeah, Donna. Yeah, I'm sure it's pronounced differently in a bunch of regions of the UK as well. I know, mate. Just trying to get the Scottish slang across. Traveled all over Asia and Europe while in the army, so tasted a few different ones too. Word. I got you. Did you ever go to that army barracks in Edinburgh, near Craig Lockhart? It's kind of like southwest of city center. I was pretty near there. We lived like right near Napier University, and there was an army barracks near there, right beside Tesco's. Oh, cheers, mate. Welcome. Mama and Abe, what's up? OMFG French is looking good. Merci beaucoup, mon ami. Mais I see, the thing is, I've already said all the things I know how to say to you, unfortunately. But I'm hearing it a little bit better for sure. I feel like my pronunciation is a little bit better, although it's going to be, well, not biased, but it's going to sound like Quebec French, for sure. It's getting there. Jay Harling goes all in. In the satellite here, I think it's a no-go, right? Top 5, get a seat. Not worth it here. Good luck for the Northwest Territories, Canada. Thank you, Mitchell Shea. I'd love to head up to the Northwest Territories. The problem is, Rebecca is allergic to mosquitoes. So she gets like big welts when she gets bit, which might mean that I never get there, to be honest. Okay. We're chilling, man. Döner, best in Berlin. You might be right. It's probably the best döner I've had in Berlin, I think. I think that's true. I had a pretty good one in Calgary once, which was like, it was really fresh. I think sometimes the Berlin one is like heavy sometimes. The Calgary one had like a lot of like acidic flavors that brought it up, like turnip, but then also like pickle, and the salad in it was like, I don't know, kind of light. But I think Berlin takes the crown. Not that I'm breaking any ground there. I think that's fairly obvious to a lot of people that live there. But yeah. I'll settle smoothies, mashed taters, and applesauce. My osteogenesis in my teeth and jaw are too delicate to chew. Oh, damn. I don't know what that is, but I'm about to learn. Radionecrosis. Mashed potatoes. I mean, the good news is like potato is such a gorgeous instrument. The potato is delicious, you know. That's the good news. But yeah, that's tough. Teton Warrior. Bonne chance today. Merci beaucoup, Nexus. Bonne chance aujourd'hui. Tous les jours. No, that's every day. Tout le monde? I think tout le monde is everyone. Wish I knew also have Draghorn and Pensilk, but I guess you're talking about Redford as it's closer to Tesco. Yeah, let's see. Let me pull up a map of Edinburgh. Past Slateford, right by Edinburgh Napier University. I miss it, man. Yeah, it's not even labeled on the map, so it might just be like a barracks or something. Redford Barracks, yeah. That is pretty much what I'm talking about. East Lothian and Borders Squadron. That's exactly where I used to live, man. I had Tesco, corner Tesco, Asda. that was the area, man. Any plans for Vegas in the near future? Not planning on Vegas this summer. Going to just enjoy the vibes here. Again, just to kind of summarize my arguments on that is I would love to win a World Series of Poker bracelet. I think it's a really important metric in poker as we actually have to raise fold eights here, which is brutal. For Canadians, though, the tax thing is really brutal. I don't think in events outside of like maybe the main events, and if you have a massive edge on some things, that anyone is winning with the tax situation, unless you figure out a way to get your tax money back, which seems to me to require some lying, which I don't really want to do, to be honest. So yeah, the tax situation kind of sucks for the WSOP. And then also in all of the periods of the year, as a guy that's living in Canada at the moment, like this is the most exciting, the best time of the year in Canada. It's the time I least want to go to the desert. It's the time I most want to spend some time in my city and explore it, and hang out with my community. So it's like, if poker is poker, this is one of my last choices of times to play live poker. I'd kind of just prefer, like, even if there's a WSOP Europe, I'd prefer to go to that when it's like January or February, you know? The thing that I'm obviously missing with that is the social aspect of, like, this is a community and everyone is in Vegas and it's an iconic moment in poker, and I don't get to see all the people that are there every year and make new friends or touch base with old ones, right? Like, it sucks to miss that, but probably not worth it, you know? Next time in Scotland, get a battered Mars bar. Yeah, I never had any battered Mars bars when I was there. Definitely had some black pudding. I don't know if I had haggis when I was there, actually. I don't think I did. My dietary intake in Scotland was pretty basic, honestly. It was Tesco, Marks and Spencer's, Asda, buying the standard stuff, putting it together. That was basically it. I think we have to fold king six suited to this 3-bet. It's like a nice hand that can flop a flush, but we're against a big blind 3-bet, which is not ideal. Rook 2 has a comment/question here, I think. Do you feel personally that no matter how much you study poker, you are only going to be the you are only going to be the best your ability takes you? Like saying you could practice golf every day but never be as good as Tiger Woods. I think it's based on God-given talent. No matter how much you study, some people just got it. I think there's a bunch of short answers to this that are like good enough. Although that's not typically how it goes. So I think there's a bunch of aspects of poker that are really inefficient still. Rook 2, right? I think there's a bunch of things that we don't know very well, or we don't applied the principles very well. Someone is spamming in my Twitch chat. Let me get rid of them. So there's a lot of room to improve. There's a lot of ways that you can find edges against other people still. And that's talking about online poker. And live poker, it's even simpler. So there's a big opportunity there. However, like, the thing that is a little bit less clear to me is that so much of the ability to be successful is soft skills. So your ability to figure out how to be self-motivated to learn, figure out how to be incentivized to get good enough to succeed, to be able to sort of like master impulsive decision making and ensure that it doesn't make its way into your game, right? There is still lots of knowledge to learn, and I don't think it takes a genius to find it. But it takes a somewhat special person to be able to forge that trail on their own into a place where they actually have an edge on other people, and or someone with great social skills to be able to communicate with the community at large to get the answers that they need. It's a special skill set for sure. I think it's a bit of a risky call with the 6. The thing they don't want to have is the queen, right? They want us to be able to have a queen here, but because they block queen 10, queen 9. They don't block spades. I think it's probably too wide of a call, but I mean, what do I expect when they're sitting 3x stacks deep against, you know, a party poker diamond? We're just going to get called there by that hand. So I do think that we have the ability to, you know, I think there's people that are like, let's say IQ 90. Not that IQ is a good measure. That can find incredible success in poker, right? Below average intelligence that can over-index their ability to recognize patterns. But a lot of it comes down to your ability to develop these skills outside of the nuts and bolts of the game. Outside of your ability to construct a turn range. It's the ability to get obsessive about it, right? And develop those skills with the time necessary. Ask the interesting questions, see them through. That is challenging. And, you know, it's like, I think if I'm talking about my own poker journey just for a moment, you know, I don't feel like there's any poker math or poker concepts that are out of reach for me, right? But I think when I think back to especially early career, you know, like I was not forging any trails into discovery. I was not accessing the tools necessary. And by tools, I mean like networking with the people I needed to network with to gain the insight to become on the absolute cutting edge. You know, just being good enough to make enough money was fine for me, essentially. So I wasn't motivated to be like the best in the world. Really, I think the motivation was more so like be accepted by my peers. And it's transitioned now to where that's less important. I don't find as much validation there. And now it's to find meaning and purpose that is much more like centered in myself, right? And so I'm doing more of the things like, you know, doing this sort of weekly math class with some math students, just because I'm interested, you know, not because I think it's going to make me much better at poker, but because I think it'd be really great to understand the theory behind the game, because this is what I spend my time doing in life. So let's get down to the nuts and bolts, right? That came over time. So did I have the ability to be like great? I probably had the quantitative ability, but I didn't have the soft skills necessary. I didn't have the internal motivation necessary to get to where I need to get to, right? How much you think you're in control of that comes down to your feelings on free will, your feelings on, you know, even theology or faith. You know, I'm more of a determinist, non-faith determinist, where I don't think we really have a lot of control over that. Or I don't think we have any control over that, but we don't know what the future will hold. So it doesn't really matter. But yeah, for me, I think things will play out as they play out. And it was always destined to be, but we're unsure what that will mean. Therefore, some people that are 85 IQ will be playing high stakes and very successful in poker. I think, just using IQ as a random sort of metric of intelligence or whatever. And then some people that are very high IQ will fail. That's my guess. What's the issue with taxes for Canada? So Canada and US for the WSOP have some sort of tax treaty to where if you cash a poker tournament for more than $5,000, the tournament place has to withhold 30% of that cash for US taxes. So if you cash for $100,000, they're going to withhold $30,000. You have to then file a U.S. tax return the next year to claim that money back because it's taxable in the U.S., right? That win is taxable in the U.S. So you have to claim to have that back to get that back, essentially. And it's separate than your Canadian taxes, right? It's a different thing. It's a U.S. tax return because of this treaty. So some people claim to get it back, and the way that they get their full refund of that $30,000 is they claim that they have $100,000 in losses in cash games and tournaments and stuff, and therefore they can get their money back. That's my understanding of it. I've never done this. I'm not a tax lawyer. I'm not a lawyer in general, so I don't know the specifics, but that's my understanding at this point, okay? So you have to lie to the U.S. government to get your money back. And it seems like people are successful. Fine, right? The other option is you just pay that tax to the U.S., which then is putting a 30% tax on the upside of tournaments, but there's no ability to deduct the downside. So you're just making it much more difficult to profit, right? You're adding a really aggressive rake. Not every country has this, right? Like the UK doesn't have this, for example. But more countries than just Canada do. And then you always have to wait, like, you know, about a year and a half to get your money back because there's opportunity cost on that capital. And then it's also, you know, it's not free. So you're going to Vegas, and then there's the flight, and then there's food, and then there's the hotel. And it's like, okay, so you have all these expenses associated with going to the tournament. It's like, essentially, I think at this point in my career, 12 years in or so, it'd have to be somewhere I want to go of my own fruition. And I don't think that's really true right now. Like, I'd rather go to... I've never been to Cyprus, dude. I'd rather go to a Cyprus tournament, right? Or like EPT Paris. I'd love to go to EPT Paris. Like, those are just more interesting to me at this point anyways. So that's kind of the deal. We got Sub Hype coming in. It's a legend. Kibby NYC dropped the 71 months. Good luck out there. Thanks, brother. Hope you're enjoying life in NYC. Having the greatest time, man. Woo! I think I want to go to NYC, dude. It's been a long time. I'd like to go. Thank you for the 71-month resub. Welcome back to the team. Gets 11 in the chat for your boy, Kibby. Thank you, man. Kenny Kovacs says, love your reels on Facebook. First time watching you live. Take it down, Dottie. Thanks, man. We got some reels fans. Watches reels on Facebook, but watching on YouTube. Interesting. YouTube is definitely the platform people chat the least, but it has decent viewers, to be honest. But love all the places that we stream. It's a good time. Fold A7. 10-8 of hearts here. Fold. We're 7 of 8, and 7th place gets $20. So I think we want to shove this because we need to get to 6th. Top 6, right? By the way, our main tournaments have probably started. No, they haven't. But the 109 Sunday party starts in 41 minutes. Okay. We're actually chilling right now, though. We have a 22 PLO PKO, but not super important at the moment. Well, the Queen 9. Hopefully we get a call here. Yeah, we're relaxed. Nice. 109 Sunday party in 41 minutes. That's nice. For the Jack 8. For the Queen 7. Murdo 981 says the world is full of people trying to delude themselves that they're better than what they are. I think about what you just said a little differently, personally. This is Jam, still 7 of 8. That I don't think people are trying to do that, but they are overestimating their ability in relation to other people and or sort of avoiding confronting that fact. So I don't think they're trying to, but I think like, you know, they might not sit down and ask themselves the tough question of like, hey, how am I doing in this field? How much money am I making in this field? They might just not, just like if I don't ask myself that question, then I don't need to not play the tournament, right? So I'm just going to go play. And then also there's another aspect of poker, which is like the community part of it, right? Like even if you're not long-term profitable, sometimes you're going to win the tournament. Sometimes you're going to find success. A lot of the time you're going to have fun. A lot of the time you're going to be engaged in a community and living out your identity in some way. So like there's a lot more to it than just like, I don't think people are necessarily like trying to trick themselves, you know? If I have to fold the 10 deuce. I think it's wrong to be taxed on winnings. I don't see it here in the UK. Only thing they don't tax at the moment. They do tax poker in the UK, but they tax operators. And they tax operators at a small enough percentage that the operators just pass that on to rewards, most operators, to where the rewards in the UK are slightly different than they are in other countries. But it's a small enough amount that people don't even really notice. So poker is taxed, but it's taxed at the point of playing, not at the point of winning or losing, which is a really smart system. You just have to be careful to not overdo it, because if you overdo it, then there's no incentive for people to provide games, and you just push the action under the ground. So UK has one of the best systems for poker tax because they go to the source of providing the game and tax there at a very small amount. Everyone wins, right? Players win, providers win, government wins. They have good oversight. It's the best system in the world, I think, for taxation when it comes to gaming. But they do tax poker in the UK. They just don't tax individuals at their income tax time. It's already taken out. Some PLO today, Mr. Staples. If we have table space later, I think there's a good chance. Aces, Queen 7. This is good to get back to 16,000. No. Don't do me like that. My goodness. Okay, we're back in this thing. Gotcha, so you're taxed twice. Wait for deferred tax return for any type of winnings. I get it. Thanks, Jamie. No problem, man. Yeah, so what I don't know about that tax situation is how that equates to Canadian taxes. Because I pay taxes on poker income in Canada at the time of tax. So I'm wondering if the taxes that I pay to the U.S. government would therefore be deductible on my Canadian taxes because of the tax treaty. In which case, for me, it would be tax neutral, right? I would still have to go through the cost of filing 2 tax returns and waiting for the tax to come back, and having to communicate with 2 governments about it, which is a hassle and comes with some additional costs. But for me, it might actually end up being tax neutral because I already pay tax in Canada. I don't know the answer to that, but I haven't looked into it too much. So like I said, I'd rather just go to Paris, to be honest. There is hopefully a lot of times to win a bracelet. And I don't really have a desire to try and be like a Phil Hellmuth and win a gazillion of them. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Life is long, right? Priorities change. Went to Vegas last December. I won $2,000 in a poker tourney, and they wanted to take 30% tax. Remembered, there's an exemption. Could fill in. The pit bosses knew about it and didn't have to pay the tax. Perfectly legal, as the pit bosses told me. A friend had actually paid 30% and can get a refund until he came back to the UK. Yeah, in the UK, there is an exemption, so they can't withhold anything. In the UK, so yeah, you can get 100% of your winnings right there. But it's interesting because I'm pretty sure the number is over 5,000, or at least it used to be. If it's less, that would be a tough deal. But yeah. All right, we're trying to survive. We are trying to make it after we lose King 10 to Ace 10 in that shove. And we're not dead yet. You know, we can definitely still get there. One more double up, we're good. They also subtract the buy-in as far as I know. You only have to pay taxes on winnings over 5K. I won 4K in a WCP event. They took nothing. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Ace Queen, here we go. This is it to get back to 42,000. No! Come on, man. Yes, Barry. Thank you, Barry. Okay, looks like we're going to get our 530 ticket. I don't want to jinx it, but we're now in a good spot. Now I think we're in 4th, so it's good. I don't think we want to shove here, though, against the 2 shortest stacks. I mean, it's a fine hand, but, like, when we get called, we're kind of not doing so well. I don't think it's worth gaining the chip lead here or, like, trying to churn the chip lead. It's kind of close, though. Also won an event of running arena that was under 5K. No tax was taken. Yeah, there it is, Deborah. Nice. It just makes, like, cash games a lot better because you win 100K in a cash game and they withhold no tax, right? So I could go to Vegas and play cash games, but I think the cash games would be way better in, like, LA than in Vegas at this time of year. If I wanted to go to the US and play cash. It could just be like a social experience, you know? Like go and hang out and drink and vibe or something, you know? But yeah. Yeah, it's kind of brutal. But some of those WSOP Europe events, right? I would definitely not be surprised if they held a bracelet event in Canada in the future, and that Canada is a huge market. Right, like they hold events in Europe, like Canada could definitely host a bona fide bracelet event, and I think a lot of people would go. So yeah. I'm gonna fold 3-7, I think. Fold? Yeah. Oh, man. We're 7 of 8 again, and we have to decide whether we want to call off here or not. And probably not, because we can just shove the next hand to get chips, whereas here we'd have to flip. Ace-10 is just seems like one of those close hands, though, because it's so strong, right? Like, we're obviously way ahead of this range. But when it folds us, we can just shove and take it down with 9-3. I don't know. It depends on if Sharnia, Darshan Pradeep Shamla. Darshan. Depends if Darshan decides to like shove out the tournament here, because then we could be in trouble. But they fold. So we're going to jam here and try and pick up these chips. Our hand is trash, but they have to fold a lot. They pick up ace queen, but we flop trips. So, hey, we're just going crazy, man. Brazil, says Sergio. Vamos, Brazil. Yeah, WSOP in Brazil. That's true. Can totally go to Brazil. I'd like to. I'd like to, man. King 5 ace deuce. We definitely want King 5 to bust here. For sure, right? They're back to 24,000, okay. This is a hilarious satellite. What is going on at the other table, dude? What is happening at the other table as we fold 5 deuce? All right. All in from Dimitros. The best, Jamie. Thank you, Sergio. Fold, man. It's not worth it. What we call 18,000. If we lose here, we'd be down to 29,000. I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's worth it, man. Cash games are king, says Big Ben. From a tax position? Yes, they are. I have Nedev from, this is Bulgaria or Hungary? Bulgaria. Bulgaria, Finland, UK, Canada, Denmark, Greece, Belgium, Finland. Okay, next. Dimitros takes it down 54,000. Once again, we are now middle of the pack, about to go through the blinds, which is going to put us at the bottom again. Dang it, man. Endos, what's up, brother? Hi, Jamie. Hi, all. Good luck, everyone. Thanks, man. Oof. Our opponent has 3.8 blinds here, which is like... They're going to have to start calling a lot of stuff. Thankfully, they take it away from us, which is good. Oh, 7 deuce. Definitely not going to be it. D. Sharnia is probably going to shove this out. Two blinds. Come on, D. Sharn. Come on, D. Sharn. Jay Harling as well has 14,000. Nines. Let's go. Okay, we're in the money. Now, the min catch is $50, so or $20. We're still one away from a 530 ticket. But this player has 2 blinds, and this player has 2 blinds, and we have 5. So I think we're... Oh. Oh, my God. And you put me in the big blind, bro? Come on, man. Managed to make it day 1 thanks to your league sitting in 6.2 in a dream. Let's go, David. In the 55. Good stuff, man. Live on Facebook, this is a first. Welcome, Lenny or Love. Used to catching you on stream. Yeah, welcome, man. Margaret Thatcher changed British tax laws to make the employer responsible for paying tax rather than the individual. Interesting. I think we do that in Canada too for people that are typically employed, like that are non-entrepreneurs. I think the employer withholds tax. I know that, actually. That's true. It's definitely true. Jim, if you go on with a strong hand, everyone folds. Are you more reluctant to go all in the next hand? No, I don't think so. Unless for some reason I think it'll affect the way that you're calling. But if anything, like usually they give you more credit on the second one. So I don't think so. 1 off a 530 ticket here. Avnedev is pretty short. Jay Harling is going to be out. They can't survive next blinds, right? Because the blinds go up in 2 minutes. And it's 4K, 8K. So I think they're trying to survive to make Avnedev bust before them. I need to take my time here to ensure that Jay Harling actually catches the 4K, 8K and has a chance to bust both times. We definitely want to make sure that they hit the 8K. We can. What's up, Jim Ladd? How are you, man? So we need Ivnedev and Jay Harling to double up in their all-in. And if that's the case, then we're likely to be the bubble person. But it's pretty unlikely that that happens, I'd say. Lots of love from India. Thank you, Sunil Kumar. And welcome. Yeah, it actually doesn't matter anymore because blinds go up in 20 seconds. So Jay Harling is going to hit the big blind. And Nedev, I think, is going to survive. Next hand, the blind is 1K, so it goes... They're going to be all in at the same time, actually. It's pretty interesting. I'm pretty sure. Okay, is this gonna end it? I hope so. I hope so. But I think I can survive through the blinds at 4K, 8K. A sweaty satellite, hey? All right, so Iv Nedev is going to have to choose whether they want to get it in with a chance to get back to 7,000 next hand, or if they want to wait and they're going to have 38 chips and then have to win every hand in a row, basically. You aren't replying to my messages, Jamie. We're on a 4-minute delay, Sunil Kumar. So it takes a second for me to see them. You're a guru. Even I am crushing good. India, just watching your videos is study time, guys. Well, welcome, man. Thank you. We got a walk. That's pretty crazy. All right. Nice. You better make it in for tonight. I'm going to try in the main, dude. I want to win the main, so. We've got our shot this evening. Why would 9-3 shove there? I don't get that. Doesn't make any sense, but. Here we are. We have got our 5:30 ticket into the main. And that is coming up right away. Yeah, it starts in an hour 20, and I think it'll pre-reg us, but I'll double check. This is basically what dreams are made of here with the aces. This is what dreams are made of. What a beautiful turn. Let's go. I wasn't even here to sweat it, so I just, when I turned around, I'd already won the pot. I didn't see the set in the window to go through the emotional baggage of that. First time seeing you, you look a lot better than your cards recently. Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate that. Okay. So, what I think we're going to play today, let's get a little update on the schedule to come here because it's break in 12 minutes. After the break, we're starting the 109 Sunday party, but also the online Big Sunday PLO 109. I'll play both of those, I think. Oh, and the PLO has actually started, so I can play that. So both 109s is good. And then we have the PLO main event PKO, day 1. That's starting right after the break. We're in there. PLO 8, probably not. And then our main event at 3 o'clock. Yeah, so we're going to get some double PLOs going, which is going to be fun. Why don't I get the first one now? Get that on table 6. This is just a freeze out, non-knockout. There we go. Good luck, us. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We got 5 tables after the break. Let's go. I haven't added my buy-ins yet. 320 plus 55 plus 109 plus 109. Cool. Good luck, Jamie. Thank you, Queen Bee. How are you? I think you said you were going to WPT Montreal. I didn't see you there. How did it go? John Boy on YouTube says, hey Jamie, I started taking a course on Texas Hold'em. Right now, working on preflop and starting hands to play. Don't know how I will memorize the preflop charts or remember which hand to play. So don't sweat it too much, right? Like you don't need to do it like a flashcard test, right? I think the most effective way to go about doing it is it's going to be a nice resource for you to use. But after you play, if you can just go on your poker, download your hands, right? You can't be using resources while you play. And so on most websites, that means that you can't have anything open on your desktop while the client is open, right? Like that would be breaking the rules. However, if you can download your hands or take photos of your hands where you're not sure what to do pre-flop, right? Take a screenshot of like, I wonder what to do with this pre-flop spot. And then after your session, you close down all your poker sites. You can open up those charts wherever you have them and guess and check, right? Go over the spots you played where you're like, I'm not sure if this was right or not right. And see, oh, that was too wide. Oh, that was too tight, right? And even like the greatest players, they miss hands, of course, right? Like they miss pre-flop spots, definitely. However, their misses are usually by 1 pip. Right? It might be a 3-bet with king 6 suited, and they just called it, right? Like, oh, shoot, right? Like, I missed it by 1. So they're going to be that sharp. This is actually an all-in because this is a 1/5 starting stack with a bounty. So we need, like, I think 15% less equity here. There's going to be enough club draws that we don't fold in this spot. And there it is, Queen Jack. Beautiful. We lose, but we actually get it in flipping for a bounty, which is amazing there. So yeah, you don't have to like off the top of your head, what's the opening range and the cutoff of 40 blinds? This. You need to make decisions and make your errors closer and closer and closer to the line, right? I think that's the key. Stuart Wallace on YouTube says, sorry to burst your bubble, but I'm winning the main. No. Made day 2 to hope to see you there. Me too, man. Going to Vegas, says David Gray. Not planning to this year, man. Good luck if you are. Good luck, says Kodros. Thank you. Thank you, Pete Hall, for the good luck. How'd you get so good at poker? A lot of time, a lot of learning, soaking up as much information as I could, and a ton of time just practicing the game over years. Thank you, Queen Bee, for the kind words about Dougie. You gonna play the big quarter tonight? Yeah, if I have table space, I will. We'll do so. The PLO we call ace 10 10 4 suited to the nut. Swing and a miss on this flop here. Greetings from Java, Indonesia. Thank you, Kodros. Let's go. All right. King 7 of diamonds. Mr. Payola Pereira raises another guy. I don't think we can do anything with the King 7 suited there, man. Too many daily type players in the casino, mostly seniors that try and grind out $40 to $100 a day. It makes for a boring game. Word. Yeah, especially if the rake is not good. You have to play so tight against those tight ranges, right? Like, or if a casino rake's pre-flop, it's like, oh, bro. Tough. Yep. That's a thing. That's a thing for sure. You know, I did play in the tight game because sometimes you get some great scenarios. Like if it's a very limpy game, right? You can limp along and they will overvalue some hands, right? There's still profit to be had, but it's not like super fun or exciting for sure. I had to stay home and get a biopsy done, so I didn't go. Oh, Queen Bee, okay. I'm headed to Vegas Wednesday, though. More for a vacation and to see everyone. Also have friends going I'm staying with. Plan to play the 600 WSP PLO Nola Hold'em event only. Should be a fun week. Have the greatest time, Queen Bee. That's awesome. All is good with the biopsy and stuff. So glad to hear that. Amazing. Amazing. Good stuff. Hey, bro, I'm going to have to take a nap, says Philip Razor. If anything really important happens, please yell really loudly into the mic. Okay. All right, man. I can do that for you. We're going on a 5-minute break, so feel free to rest your eyes a bit. Depending on how many charts you have, just save them as images and make their desktop background, no application needed. I think that's against the rules technically to consult charts, even if they're your background. So I don't think you're allowed to use charts even as your background, like on your desktop. You used to be able to, and that changed, maybe 6-7 years ago or so. So, yeah. Okay, quick 5-minute break. Pokerstaples on Twitch,
Close
YouTube,
to the
and Facebook.
big time
I'll be
money.
right back. Open here, call with 10s, and the squeeze from Alvaro. 10s are so good. They have 31 blinds. I don't think folding's in our future. Wow. I guess we fold. Brutal. Jacks against Ace King. Ace King wins a pot there. This bounty is gone, and we are on the soft bubble of this 215 bounty. 300,000 chips, 10 to 16. Relaxing. Everything's going fine. Kind of awkward stacks here. I mean, I could just 3-bet call, but I think I'll be crazy like this instead. This is a good spot to induce bluffs, and hopefully Florian knows that because... Well, I don't have aces, I don't have queens, I don't have ace-queen. I don't always have the hand that I have here either. So it's really hard for me to have a super strong hand in this spot. I do have king 10, for sure. Point being, like, they may think they have a big range advantage in this spot, when in reality we've got a pretty strong ace-jack. But I think the answer is call, call, call here. If they check, we go for a big bet. Maybe not a big bet. We go for a bet. All right. And we take it down 453,000. And they had ace king. Well, we dodged a bullet. Huge flop for us. Massive hand. Pretty unlucky for Florian, obviously. Open king queen. Get a call. King king deuce. I want to get all the money here, so I'm going to size to where I can make that happen. But they fold. It's fine. Raise, get a call in 2 spots. Jack 6-3 on the flop. Pretty dry, but this is pretty strong, though. This flat under the gun 1. Gray Street, drop of the 47-month resub. What's up, Gray Street? You legend. Good to see you in the house, man. I made a tweet about Levi's jeans. I had a thought about Levi's jeans when I saw a girl on TikTok wearing a Levi's shirt. And it's a Levi with apostrophe S is what you're missing with this context. And all in bluff, right? I think so. We have the blocker to the nuts here. I think so, especially on the bubble. Beauty. How's the launch? How are the vibes? Good luck. I hope you win on the money. We have turned a set. Jimmy, the guy on Twitter was a total dick to you. It pissed me off. That's okay. There's lots of people that are dicks to me in all sorts of periods, and it totally doesn't matter, dude. You just... it's okay, dude. I don't know, like, some people suck. It's no problem. It's no problem. Well, this is a massive pot. 200 bounty, 175 bounty, maybe a 125 bounty here. And we have ace king. Ace king jacks, 2s, queen 9. Queen for the dream. Queen for the dream. So lame. We're in a weird spot with ace jack, I'd say, against this min raise. So there's just hardly any hands I can call here, but I think this is one of them because we're not going to get called by many worse hands by jamming for 16 blinds. It's a great spot, though. We induced the squeeze for 10 blinds. We obviously call now, and we're flipping for a bounty, which is the dream. We actually might win a hand here as well. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let's go. I think we have final tabled a millions event. Oh, no. Still 10 left. I jinxed it officially. Oh, no. There's 9 left. Final table hype of the 215 millions online. 8 max BKO. It's a very deep progressive knockout. It's been running all day. We're down to 7 of 9. 277 cashed. 225 in bounties. Call it 500. Sweet. First place is going to be 1,400 plus bounties. About 2,800 probably for the win. Something in there. So raise, 3-bet, 4-bet, 5-bet is what just happened. And then a fold. Aces and kings. Wow. The biggest bounty is gone from the table, but we also ladder up a spot. That's pretty sick. What are you going to do? Likely going to close the action here. I think we can probably make this profitable. I'm sure glad we called with the 6s. Not always. It really depends on the spot, but based on the opponents we're up against, the likelihood of a squeeze in the big blind, I think we're okay to call. Checks through on the flop. We're going to bet on the turn. Hello, chat. You legends. Welcome back. Let's get our tourneys going. $109 Sunday party. There we go. Green for knockout. Get the lobby open. Sorted. Okay, we like that. Table 2 now. The 215 PKO Day 1D. Check the river probably with ace king with the board pairs. Flush comes in. Yeah. I think the check the river is good there. Fortunately, they make a flush. Oh, allergies, bruh. Going wild. PLO. PLO knockout on table 2. We have a fun lineup, dude. This is a fun lineup. The main event's still to come. What a day. We honestly just fast play here. Likelihood of king 9 is not that high. They also call in the big blind, so they don't have ace king. So, seems okay. Wow, that's crazy. All right, let's go. Nice double up with the 55 there. Here we go for a small C bet. Take the cover off table 2. Beautiful. Set. Is it good? Maybe. Maybe it's good. Lose to 4-5 to any 2 diamonds. With the rivered set. I don't know. Probably call here, right? Probably. We're not super happy about it. There's no question, but... Okay. All right. Good. Well, I think that's everything we were waiting to get into. So, beautiful 5 tables on the go. We open with the nutsuit ace. This is maybe a little wide on the open for what it's worth. I think this is a mistake. Let me catch up with some of the comments here in a few spots. First of all, on YouTube, hey Jamie, good luck from India. Hope you're doing well. I'm shifting to Canada, Montreal soon for work and also tourney poker player. Love to meet you someday if you're from Montreal. Cheers. Yeah, reach out, man, when you arrive. That's exciting. I'm not from here, but I live here and I have lived here for about 3 years. And so, yeah, would love to meet up. Respect Team Pro. Thanks, man. Thank you. Let's go, says Tomer Cohen. What's up, Tomer? Welcome in. Hey, Poker God. Good luck today. Going to get it play today. Wish me luck. I hope you have tons of success. We have a full house. Ken says, best of luck, bud. Love watching you and learning from you. Wish I had a deep enough wallet to play real tournaments. Canadian government robs me more and more each year, making it harder for my dreams to come true, living vicariously through you. Cheers, man. Thank you. There is some cheaper options, right? Like some really, you don't have to play big. You can play 20-cent tournaments, 40-cent tournaments, $1 tournaments. They might not be interesting to you, but you can. Long time no see since Run It Up Arena. What's up, Lenny from the block? You're streaming PLO, so it's just like the good old days. Let's go. 2 PLOs on the go. Yeah, see how we do, man. I mean, I'm rusty, so I'll be making some mistakes, I'm sure. Let's hang out with the set here. Okay, that's fine. Kind of boring, but fine. And we win another pot. Let's go, Dottie. We're coming back in the PLO. Ace 5. We make a flush. Good luck. Thank you, Carlos McLeod. Thanks, man. Oh, the allergies are getting me today, dude. It must be a bad pollen day out there. Yeah, oh yeah. It's high, man. High mold, high pollen today. Is this real money? This is real money tournaments, Nick Willis. So you buy in for cash. You get paid based on your finish. You can actually see, like, right below my face here, you see those little buy-in amounts? That's how much each tournament is of the 5 tournaments that I'm playing. So you can see all my whole cards there, all my buy-ins, and then I switch using my mouse between the tables as interesting hands come up. So you sort of have, you can keep an eye on all 5 as we go. And we're going to add some more, you know, in the near future. Yeah, we've got high, high, high on the tree pollen today. And moderate, high, high on the grass pollen. Grass is the one I'm most allergic to, so. I'm feeling it, brother. But I guess I'm able to handle it a lot better now than I was in the past. Like, I really struggled in Scotland, but now it's more of a mild annoyance as opposed to, like, debilitating like it was. Which is good, I think. I was going to raise bluff, but just a bad idea against a 4x starting stack. Like, they're just not going to overfold. It's just not a good idea. It's just a no-go. Fold. 7-6.
Donations.
Whoa.
Gifts.
Oh!
Gifts.
Been a bit, man. Hope you're killing it. Run one up on me. Still one of the greatest good ones in the poker world. Continued success, brother.
Oh, let's go. Jim C, pay it forward. with the $109 donation coming in. Brother, thank you, man. Been a bit, man. Hope you're killing it. Run one up on me. Still one of the greatest good ones in the poker world. Continued success, brother. Thank you, man. Thank you for the free roll in a 109. Let's make it count, chat. Let's make it count. I feel like the 109 Sunday party is Jim C's free roll today. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you, Jim C. Get some love in the chat for that big dono, man. Biggest D of the day. Not even close. Yeah, all good, Danny. Yeah, it is. I think it is against terms of service. It wasn't always. Seems like you were doing it in good faith, and so you didn't know that. But yeah, it might not be against terms of service at every poker site, but it is against terms of service at PartyPoker. I know in the past from working with them, it's also against terms of service at Stars. I assume it is at GG as well. So yeah. But it definitely has changed, right? There used to be a time in the past where there was a video of one of the team online at Stars. It would have been like 2010, 2011 that they made this video, and he was a sit-and-go player. And this was before charts were not allowed. And he had a bunch of charts on his screen, and they filmed it. It was like, oh yeah, that's fine. That's a fine setup. So yeah, it's definitely, it has evolved, but charts and their complexities and stuff are much more complex now, right? It's the reason why it can't be allowed is because there's differences at 40 blinds to 30 blinds to 25 blinds to 20 blinds in tournaments, right? And likewise in sit and goes and stuff. So there's more complexity than we had the ability to understand 15 years ago, and that's why there's been a change in being able to use that or not. You probably remember me as Seattle Pro from the Peppermill Reno days. Oh, hell yeah, dude. I remember Seattle Pro. You still playing the games in Seattle? Is Seattle Pro still in Seattle? That's the main question here. I think we call with the suit. Just call. This is so likely to be a bluff or like a weekend that I want them to continue bluffing here. And let's go. This tournament is crazy, dude. This 55. People be going wild on me, man. Now, up to the 109 Sunday party. This is the free roll we just got. We definitely want to keep the bounty in play, so we don't want to 3-bet sixes. What's up, Nikki Vegas? We're on a 4-minute, 30-second delay, man. And welcome. It's a weird spot for Angelo because their opening range is going to be very wide with this player. We pick up equity on the turn, but also they just have a wider range than they should. It's unclear as to whether that helps us with sixes or not. But they probably have a lot more 9x and 7x than typical. I think fold on the river is totally fine. We can open that on the button for sure. Oof. I don't know. It's a tight fold. I'm not gonna lie to you. That is a tight fold there. All right. Fold in the turn barrel. Hypothetically, I have 200 blinds in day 2 of the main. What ICM factor are you taking into consideration in regards to bounties and the money jumps? I think your biggest ICM for a long time is making it into day 2, the money, right? Once you make it to day 2, you're in the money. Oh, a really small bet here from David Nicholson. Do we want to bluff? Pretty unlikely to be a flush, right? Big bet free flop, big bet flop, small bet turn. Maybe not. So there's not a lot of payout pressure after that, right? And the ICM is just going to be a little bit less in a bounty because it's more top heavy, right? So there's more money for first place. It's going to be a smaller factor than typical. It's not non-existent. It's just like a little bit less than typical. So I think you can go with that benchmark and that will be just fine. This hand looks good, but it's really not that good. We do cover though. Okay. I'm gonna remember this is a bounty tournament. When we cover opponents, we need a lot less equity, which is a really big deal in a game where equities are really close together. Really should be paying a lot of attention to this tournament, honestly. Call for 1/21st of the pot. And sixes and jacks. And an ace. And a gutter. Can we play queen, queen, jack, 9? Sure. Pretty connected. Can make some straights. The queens are worth something sometimes. So let's go for it. Really bad flop for the queen, queen, jack, 9. So tough one here. You need 7% less equity than normal here. 7%. Obviously, we're not ahead here, right? Like, we're just not. But we need 7% less against a range. And when it's the pairs and we're flipping, like, we're absolutely printing, right? I think we have to call for that reason. 10. 10. We bet. We top set. Deuce 3 makes us straight. There's some higher straight draws and some flush draws, but obviously we like our hand. In Hold'em, we would consider slow playing sometimes there, right? Like, pretty strong, but yeah. Open ace jack of diamonds. Just home games, mostly some local tourneys, but WCP is still the dream, man. If when I'm there, I'll find you and say hello. Word, man. I'm not going this summer, actually. But good luck. Hope you crush, man. Win all the bracelets. So 11,000 to win 46,000 with second pair and a bounty included. Yes. It's a hard hand to get to showdown with here, in that we're likely behind, but we don't need to be ahead most of the time here because of the price that we're getting. But we win. Wonder what they had. Maybe King Jack? Possible? Ace Deuce of Spades. Sweet. Okay. That's going to be fun, but let's squeeze up with the aces. Nice, let's go. And so with a check. Have you ever played Pilo 5? Not much at all, Trevor Run. Just a tiny bit. Up, down on the year, money-wise, do you keep track? I do keep track for my business and for poker results, but I couldn't tell you exactly where I'm at on the year. I would say definitely up, though. It's been a pretty good year, live and online so far, so things seem to be going pretty well. Like, nothing crazy or anything, right? Because I'm not putting in massive volume, but, you know, we're up in the year right now. Call. Two pair and a min bet. Yep, we will continue. Enough flush, eh? Here we're all in against Paulo Diogo. They tank with the kings. Oof. Tough one, bud. Tough one with the kings. Oof. The tank with the kings, man. Reunion Island, still watch you. Very lucky tonight. Hello, Lava Magma. Bravo et toi et bonne chance pour la suite. Je ne comprends pas. Je suis désolé. I understand the last sentence. La deuxième sentence. Mais the first one, Reunion Island, I don't understand. Sounds like reality TV. You talking about Kevin? 10's kings. Okay. How about a 10? No. It'll happen though. Worthwhile going for it. In a bounty for sure. Uh, 10, 10, 6 deuce. Not enough. Opening ace 4. And call one bet with our gut shot here with our ace 4. Fold to the all in with Jack, Jack 5, 6. Ace, Jack 9, deuce. I don't think so with the deuce, that little hanger, man. And here we've made our straight on the river after check, check. Let's go for a nice value bet in the 320 and take it down. Good stuff. What's up, Max Max on Twitch? Thank you. Call. Hi-ya. Swing and a miss. Is it worth calling for the bounty here? Not quite with Jack 4. Pretty bad hand. Is that a nit roll or a slow roll? I think it was probably a slow roll because we went to war a little bit, but it might also be I have lots of tables roll. So, il fait travailler ton français. Fait. You must work on your French. Je pratiquais mon français chaque jour et j'étudie chaque jour, mais c'est difficile. J'utilise mon français dans la ville as much as possible. Mais je travaille en anglais Mon ami est anglophone. Je comprends en anglais. Mais it is what it is, you know? Je voudrais une classe dans le YMCA. Dans AU. AU. Or sur AU. In August. In fall. King 9 off kind of close, but there's no bounty incentive there, so we'll fold. You're from Montreal, no? I live here now. I'm not from here originally. I've lived here for 3 years. Mais j'habite ici, dans le Montréal, à Saint-Henri. Okay. 5:30 and 55 main events coming up in 30 minutes. We've got everything we need. Gonna have a little bit of lunch at some point here soon, which is exciting. And we'll be ready to go in our main events. But right now we have 4 starting stacks here in this 55. We have 1.5 starting stacks in the 320 plus a bounty for $75. Just under starting stack in this 215 millions online PKO, day 1D. And the Sunday PLO, we've got a quarter of a stack, and we've got 3/4 of a stack in the 109 Sunday party. But all in all, some pretty good starts, I'd say. So I was saying this at the beginning of the stream, but I assume we have like a new crew here from when we started mostly. I went to this thing yesterday, chat. I went to this performance, I'll call it, right? And it's part of this festival that's happening in Montreal right now called FTA. A friend asked me if I wanted to go. Rebecca and I went. It was a lot of fun. And you play a video game as a crowd, as a group. And the goal is to complete the video game as a group. So you're introduced to the show from the game creators, and then they leave, and then there's a big screen, and there's one controller at the front of the room. There's probably 300 people at the start, maybe 150 people by the end. And you play. And the game took 9 hours to beat. It took us 9 hours as a group. But it was such an interesting experience, man. Really, really interesting. I've never been to like a 9-hour performance before. So I feel like we all shared something. It's called Asses Masses. ASSES MASSES. Really cool. Worth checking out if you're ever near one of the playthroughs, because a very cool experience, I'd say. So yesterday was weird. Today I'm like trying to figure it out, trying to slide back into life. So interesting. I think we want to play this. I think we want to c-bet basically, right? Our opponent has 350, board 9-4 deuce, 2 spades. Not a lot of big hands here. They lead big on the turn. We call, hope for a brick. We have an overpair. We also have a jack. It's fine. Kings block the straight here. Blocks king 10. Think we should just bluff catch in this spot? No? Jack 9 2 pair. That's too bad. Yeah, I don't think we should fold the turn there. And then on the river, I don't think there's an option to fold either, but puts us down on 550. Excellent. Continue. Good luck. Thank you, Lava Magma. Thanks. Yeah, we're priced in here against 22 blinds with king queen suited. You can also flat this pre, right, and not play it this way, but once we 3-bet, we can fold with a bounty in play, 24 blinds deep, just call. I'm going to be all in the 109 big PLO. I'll re-enter this if we can. We're in really rough shape against queen, queen, jack, deuce as well. 38%, as you can see. We re-enter. For another 109. Let me add that to the buy-ins. Bullet 2. Matt Garrell. I don't know who's a better poker player between Matt and I. I think we both have some chops, but also really difficult to measure, and it's not important to us, I don't think. We've always been on the same team, rooting for each other in some way, right? So I don't feel that competitive spirit against Matt, to be honest. I want him to succeed. Do people in Montreal give you side A when you speak English? Largely no. I mean, very rarely that people will give me a tough time. I think I live in a more Anglophone part of the city in the Southwest. In the East, there's a little bit less English than there is where I am. Often what I think it is, man, and the nice thing is I've had a bit of experience with this traveling in the past, is that when people are not super confident in their second language, they are shy about it, right? Like they're not as friendly, they're not as emotive because they're thinking about how to talk, right? And so when you speak to someone whose first language is French and then they switch to English because you speak English, most of the time there's not disdain. It's mostly like they have to switch in their head to their second language to think about how to say what it is that they want to say. And then also as to whether they even can or if they're just going to continue in French. So it just get, it's the code switching thing makes it so there's an opportunity. This is my main point. There's an opportunity for people to prescribe negativity on someone really easily in that setup, right? It's easy to assume the worst of someone when you don't understand what they're saying, or they're sort of like not expressive, right? They're not giving off body signals or tell. In the same way that like when I speak French, I'm not able to get across like as much meaning as I can in English because I can't emote in the same way. I can't use my hands in the same way. I'm not smiling in the right spots, right? Like I'm concentrating. So I think that happens sometimes. But it's largely been like a complete non-issue. My sister once ordered coffee at a coffee shop in the Plateau. People said, she got a tough time essentially for speaking English, as a tourist. I guess she probably looked kind of local or something, and they just assumed. That's the only instance of it happening that I've heard of from direct, someone telling me directly. There's been a few times where I've been working with people that don't speak any English at all, but it's been fine. You just use a translate app, have to order a few times in French and like on the road, like drive-throughs and stuff like that. But I think in general, people are very willing to accommodate, And I think they're... We're all in here, obviously, with top pair, gutter, overcards, king, queen, 9-4. See a pretty good spot there against this hand. We take it down 1.9 million. Let's go. It's also like... It's an important issue, and I do agree in general with Quebec's stance of like it's important to preserve the language because I think it is an integral part of the history of Quebec, and the current culture of Quebec is French, and a lot of the inhabitants speak French, and it is at risk of being transitioned out over time if there isn't an active investment in it, right? I think sometimes the way they go about that is to stop English, which I don't think is correct. I think it's bolster French, grow French, make it socially more relevant, make it cooler, encourage it, but not stop English, because I think those are different approaches for what it's worth. But largely I'm sympathetic to the need here. However, on an individual to individual basis, what subset of people care? I mean, single people care. Not young people, but like 27 and socially conscious to like 45 without kids. That demographic cares. They want you to make an effort, engage in their community. It's a big deal to them, right? And if they were, born French speaking. Older population care, although they don't engage with any of the English speakers ever anyways. But they do care, right? It's just kind of populist sort of politics, right? Of just like, you don't belong because you're not like us kind of thing. So there's a subset of people that are like that, for better or worse. Like business owners, like they don't care. They just want to have success. People that have families, like they're busy enough. Like it's not a super important issue to them. People that are working in the service industry, they see so many tourists and English and French speaking people every day. I think they're so used to communicating in both, it's not as big of a deal, right? So I think it's so dependent on the communities that you're holding as to how important it is and how people think about it. For me as an individual, I think people greatly underestimate how difficult it is to learn another language that isn't English. English is absolutely everywhere, all the time, in every country, around the world. English is everywhere. It's on signs, in Japan, it's on all the signs. In Germany, it's on all the signs. In France, it's in most of the signs, right? Like, English is everywhere. The most expensive media is in English, right? All of our social media clips so much of it is in English. So it's pretty natural to want to be involved in the culture of the world to pick up English. It's a lot different with other languages that aren't English to pick it up. And I think there's an underestimation of how difficult it is to just pick up a language, right? Like, I don't think you can just devote an hour a day for like 3 years. It's like, oh, you've got it, right? It's like, it's more complicated than that. And so it's a huge ask of the province to ask people that aren't like them to become like them, to belong. That's a huge ask. I think it's a reasonable ask, depending on how it's deployed. But it is a big ask. And as an individual, I feel like I want to do my part to engage in the community I'm with, Like, if there's ever one thing that like, the only thing that occasionally bums me out about here is that I can't do all the things because I don't speak the language, right? That's the only thing. Someone's got a straight or a flush, right? It'd be so easy in Calgary or Toronto or Vancouver or whatever, because you could look on a website, see a festival going on, and know that you could understand all of it, right? You could see a film festival going on and be like, yeah, I can go to all of those. You could go to a talk and know that it's going to be something that you're able to comprehend. Like, that's the different, that's the inconvenience. But, bro, for that effort, what you get in return is worth it. Absolutely worth it. This place is just lit up, man. It's so fun. Rebecca, thank you for lunch. I've been rambling about Montreal for 10 minutes, and I just think I need to eat to get back focused.
I'm going to go grab them keys and some groceries and come back.
Okay, and play after.
I think so. I'm not really like in the zone. So.
What does it take to get you in the poker zone right now?
I think I just should have been more prepared for this visit. Like, I've got quite a lot to do.
I'm happy to help out tonight. I'll be putting in some hours.
Some of it's just work as well, though. Like, I haven't got anything pre-scheduled.
Yeah, like social work, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, I'm just going to get some fresh air and then come back and see.
Okay. Love you. See you soon.
Let me know if you want anything.
Yeah, we'll do. We got sub. Hi, J27, the true OD. Dropping that 97-month resub like a legend that he is. We call here with the bounty for sure. King 8 against 3s. Jay, thank you, man. King or 8? Hit it. Or 9. Or ace. Big bricks. We cover Victor. We jam here, no? We 9% less equity. We have 10-9 suited. I don't know. Seems fine. Jay, thank you, man. Today's a good day for a dub, my guy. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Thanks, man. Thank you. Okay. I'm just gonna have a little lunch here. Where should I leave you? I mean, the PLO is kind of fun. Maybe I could leave you on the PLO. What do you think? I'll leave you on the PLO. I'm just going to take off the face cam for 5 minutes so that I can enjoy lunch. Pot size bet. Fine. Pokerstaples on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. Oh, we're actually going on break in 5 minutes. So I'm going to take off the face cam until after break. And then we'll come back and we'll be ready to crush the main event, which is starting up. So yeah, good luck us. And stay with me. Hope for no spade on the river, basically. Just hope for no spade. But everyone folds. Didn't win a lot there, but we did win the pot, so it's okay. Wow, sick. Sean with the bust out of Toby and the smallest bounty on the table. Great news for us. We don't care about that 50 bucks. We'll take the ladder. Down to 7 left. That's the shortest stack in the tournament, but I'm feeling all right. We got time. 335 cash. Next page jumps up to 400. We've lost another player. I'm loving this, dude. 6 left. Rolled up aces. Back-to-back shoves. Hopefully Sean has had enough of me in calls here. That's what I hope. That's exactly what happened. Sean has had enough. Called off. You can't call off here, Sean, with the 10-8. You just can't. You can't be doing that, man. You can do whatever. Sean can do whatever the hell they want. Wow. 3-way all in here. Who has the biggest stack? I don't know. But Sean Smith is gone. 5 left. 491 cash plus bounties. 225. All right. King 7 of clubs. Beauty. We like this hand. We're down to 5. We actually cover Johannes with a 362 bounty now too, which will be real nice. Call. And 765. Good word for our range, but we're going to keep the pot small here. Big bet is not what we want to see. It's still worth a call. Let's hit a 7 on the turn. Let's hit a king on the turn. It's a pretty bad turn. Pretty bad river. What is Lucas Silva thinking about here? Jack 10. A6. We don't fold in this hand. Unless it goes jam call, then I would fold. But if only one of them is all in, I'm also all in. We're all in. Good luck. Johanna's thinking, but I don't even think it's worth it for them to fold for a 150 pay jump here when they can get a triple up to like 470 or something, right? When both of our ranges are wide. So I don't think there's any case for them finding a fold, but, you know, if they do, that's fine. They do. I think that's a big mistake, honestly. Especially when my range is as wide as a 6 and wider. Like, you just can't. Oh, tough spot here. Because we cover both is the thing. Good luck. I don't know. I don't know on this one, dude. It's obviously a trash hand, but this is a huge bounty. This is pretty big. They fold. We have fold equity. Ace. Ace, queen, king, 5. No. Okay. They're up to 321. Or up to 241. We want ace, queen to double. It looks like it's going to. Nice. Beauty. 10s. Covering all 3 here. What? Oh, the walk? That's so sick, man. The walk is so sick with the 10s. All right. Chip and chair. Yeah, true. Ace 5, 10, 6. Double up potential for Ioannis, which would put him on 800,000. And that's exactly it. They're back up to 800,000. And the battle continues here, man. It is a real battle now. It's a real battle. That's it. We're down to 4. Johannes' big bounty's gone. And there is a lot of money in this pot. 1.5 million in this pot. All in. Call. Flush draw, flush draw. Oh! The 400 bounty is gone. The 6 is good. It's so sick. 3-handed, 883 cashed. Next page jumps up to 1,400, but the 2 biggest bounties were just eliminated, which is kind of bad news for the bounty total in terms of what you could win. And it's the 3,900,000 party going on right now. Decent amount of check back on 665. Not so much with King Deuce though. Like King super low, Queen super low, Jack super low. I think is going to be mostly a bet. But we're going to want to check back sometimes with like Queen Jack and Queen 10 and Jack 10 and those sort of hands. 5 of the turn, we probably have the best hand now. Not all the time, but like they still have all of the straight draws that have nothing here. They lead on the turn. I think we call. That doesn't change anything. We have 6s and 5s with a king kicker. I don't really believe them. You know, they don't take this line with ace high, right? If they have a 6, they're probably going to think about check raising some. And if they don't check raise, they're going to check the turn most of the time. And it's a bit convenient to just have the 5. And they don't need to bluff ace high like this. I just don't really believe them here. I think I have the best hand. 6. Okay. I was wrong. Let me put my face cam back on here, and then we're good to go. Boom. Welcome back, everyone. Thanks for hanging out with me while I had a bit of lunch. We've got kings here, the PLO. We've got 5 tables on the go, and the main event is starting up in 4 minutes. The 5:30 main event and the 55 will be playing both. The night is young. We're here for tournament wins. We've got a friend of the stream, Stuart John Wallace, on in the 320 millions, who's watching on YouTube. Good luck, man. Daniel J says, it's not reasonable because Quebec is still in Canada and the rights of the English are being taken away. Yeah, I'm curious what your thoughts are. Like where you think it goes too far. I'd love to know. You know, sometimes I think that the CAQ goes too far for sure in terms of the way that they're trying to deploy keeping French. For example, signage laws, 50-50 seemed like a reasonable compromise to me. 66-33 does not seem so reasonable for like signage. Seems like a big cost, not a lot of gain, impractical on some signs as well from a graphic design point of view. Here's the main event. It's a bounty. Raise 3-bet, 4-bet. Someone has aces here, no? Nope. We would have crushed them. There we go. Okay, we're on 6 tables. 530 has been added. But I'm going to add that we cashed satellite for 530. There we go. Okay. We're all in here with ace jack for 12 blinds. And we're in action on 6 tables. Let's go. Ace jack 10s. Ace or jack to stay alive. Nope. Got a 75 bounty there. We'll re-enter, though. Okay. Let me just add that bounty in. And we're back in action. Bullet 2 here. Pretty late registration, but I think worthwhile. Got a tiny bit of overlay in that one as well. Looks like, so that makes it a good deal for sure. Kings in the 55. Let's go. King's ace king for a pretty big pot here, 350k. Take that down. Let's go. Raise ace 8. What'd you have for lunch? Grilled cheese. We don't actually have a lot of food in the house at the moment. We got some grapes. I'm gonna have for snack, but yeah, grilled cheese. I'm gonna be having some poulet rouge for dinner, which is a delicious chicken bowl place that opened up really close to me. I had it before, but I'm a big fan of it at the moment. So pair of aces, backdoor nut flush draw. Main pot's 250k, and we're playing a side pot here. May I ask, you seemed a bit stressed lately. Is my assessment invalid? Yes. Yeah, no, I'm not stressed at the moment. Feel good. Nothing to stress about, my friend. Everything's going well. I was born and raised in Montreal, so I lived here 23 years. The signage is ridiculous. I was working. I was told I needed to speak French to my coworkers. Côte Saint-Luc. Oh, yeah, word. Yeah. Yeah, man. If you're arrested, you'll have to go through a French trial. If you go to the hospital, the nurses and doctors don't have to speak French. True. True. True, yeah. I think those are two areas certainly where I tend to disagree for practical reasons. Definitely when it comes to healthcare, I think from a practical point of view, it just totally makes sense to have that doctors be bilingual and to have sort of a bilingual staff available in like emergency rooms. I've been to an emergency room before where I had to describe my symptoms en français because the guy didn't really understand English very well. But, I got around it for sure. But I understand. You can't get a job unless you're French, even in Montreal. True. True. I hear that you can get jobs like cooking, Amazon, call centers, and then obviously like the white collar jobs. You can get paid to go to French school and stuff. But yeah, I mean, this would be untenable for me if I didn't work online. It wouldn't be possible for me to be here, I don't think. But yeah. What's up, Muggy? How are you, man? Thanks for the good luck. Things are going well. We got some stacks, dude. 2.2 stacks here. 5.5 stacks here. We're chilling. What's up, Jamie? You have some weird chatters. Yeah, unfortunately on YouTube, so that was a comment on YouTube. There's a couple like engagement baiters of women that post have sort of like seductive photos and post on most of my videos. I don't know. Some of it's a little annoying, but it's a mild inconvenience, I'd say. But yeah, I enjoy the conversation though. It's been good again with Daniel J. You know, to get his perspective, and I like talking about the big stuff. Kings, pretty good in the 320. Second bullet, it's a re-entry. The tournament overlaid a little bit, 3K. 3K overlay is pretty nice. Split between 40 of us. You think GTO Wizard is worth it? I don't know. I've never been an avid user of GTO Wizard. I've seen it before. Better off with Pia or GTO Plus. Yeah, I don't know. Can't compare those services. I haven't. I have PO Solver, but you know, obviously paying for someone to have done the solve for you in the first place is a thing. Really depends what utility you're looking to get out of it, I think. So it's a tough question to answer. Man, how do we want to play this King Queen? Probably reluctantly for a flat, dude. Problem is, if we squeeze and they jam, we have to fold. If we fold, it's like kind of too tight, especially covering two bounties behind. So it doesn't. This is not a fun hand to play multi-way, but I think it's better than the alternatives. We're gonna make money, so we're not gonna fold, and I think it makes more than squeezing. So here we are. Bet at 4,600. We're going to call. Backdoor second nut flush draw. We've got a gut shot. We've got two overcards. And we've got the ability to bluff if it arises, which it does. Let's size it for getting the bounty when we would have a good hand, right? We don't have one, but let's size it as such. And we win. Cool. I'm Danish. You will get by just fine in English in a Danish hospital. Word. Yeah, man. Jean-Pierre Bisson says completely false. I'm not sure to which part of that discussion. However, this is the main reason I moved to Vancouver, so things worked out. Oh, word. Hope you enjoy Vancouver. I am happy here. I'm happy here. Even though it comes with some challenges, I definitely really enjoy Montreal. Makes me very happy. Almost 100% of the time, you'll have to be bilingual to have a job in Quebec. Really? Jean-Pierre? I think to be in the service industry 100% of the time, but I'm thinking of like every job that does not work directly with people and every like government city, every province and city and like legal job. I've definitely encountered a lot of no need to be bilingual, can only be French. But maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe I'm mistaken. Like my assumption would be that if you work on like the revenue, you know, Quebec revenue for taxation and stuff, that there is no need to be bilingual to work in that government office. You can just be completely French speaking. Revenue Quebec, right? Or power, whatever it's called. I forget what it's called, right? Like I assume that you'd be able to just be completely French, completely francophone, and not need to speak English to have a job working there. As an engineer or as a teacher. But like service industry facing, I think it's a requirement of most jobs for sure in Montreal specifically. But maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I'm definitely open to being mistaken. Yeah, word enough, Sarah. I can't really see your butt photo very easily, but there's bots on my YouTube channel that like every single time I post a video, immediately respond with some weird message about like an enlightened conversation with some like bait photos, basically. See if I can see some of the notifications. Sherilyn Melford says, the level of intellectual rigor in this thread is unmatched. It's like having a front row seat to a masterclass in critical thinking, Flower. A picture of her in her pants. I don't know. That's okay. All these tables you flipping through the main event? No. So the main event is on table 3. You can see below my face right there, that $500. That's the main event. We're on the table right now. You can also see on the table, Millions Online number 5 main event, like below my avatar down there. See? So when it says that, you'll see that it's the main event. We have 6 different tournaments going on right now, and only one of them is the 5:30 main event. Language thing is similar in Barcelona. To work most jobs, you have to be fluent in Catalan, not Spanish, and same policies with signage. Word. Yeah, so I was having a conversation with Brendan, who works in linguistics, friend of the stream, a couple weeks ago, and we were talking about the language stuff here, and his position and mine as well is that there is a legitimate concern of the language disappearing in Quebec if you aren't proactive about it. That's not true in like Paris, right? French is not going to go away in Paris, ever. In Quebec, it could, like it did in New Orleans, right? Like Catalan could go away in Barcelona, etc. So there is specific examples. Irish, Welsh is declining. It's a question as to whether it's important or not. I think it's reasonable that aspect of Quebecer culture is important to enough people to preserve it. That argument makes sense to me. It does. There's a lot of ways to achieve that. And I think the current government's approach is one that garners support from a specific base of people at the expense of other people. Whereas you could do it in a much more sort of free-flowing and open way, and infringe on less people's sort of liberties that are outsiders, I guess. But hey, it's a democracy. We get to choose what we want to do. If you stop talking about the French issue, you cannot understand the issue. Not true. That's not true. J'habite ici, dans la Montréal. Je parle avec many people about this issue. I may disagree with you, or you may disagree with me. But it's not a lack of comprehension of what's at stake. So I will talk about it as much as I'd like. Line, Desjardins. And if you'd like to engage with me on it, I'd love to do that. I'd love to. I'd love to hear your perspective and come to understand. As I mentioned, I think we're largely on the same side, right? It was an Anglophone that grew up in Côte Saint-Luc that said they really didn't like it and they left, that I was reading out, that may make you believe that I have some different views than I have, but I'm in support of language preservation in Quebec as an Anglophone. So, you're mistaken. How do you prioritize which tournaments you're going to play, or do you stick to the same schedule every week? I just play whatever I think is going to be the most fun, basically. It's a true answer. Whatever I think is going to be the most good time. You guys ask for services in English, you can get English services, but if we ask for French services anywhere else in Canada, we can only get English services. I'm with you, dude. I think you should have the ability to access more French services around the rest of Canada. For sure. I think that would be a good idea. Jacks lose to Queens. I think we could do more as a country to ensure that we are truly bilingual. And that I think French is an important part of our culture, for sure. But I don't think you should group me in with all other Anglophones. We are not a monolithic group, right? Like we have different views and ideas about things. I come from a very sort of conservative province that is very anti-Quebec in its sentiments, and I obviously live here, so I'm obviously very not, So we busted 320, but I think we can get the 55 main event. Get 3-bit jacks against A. Fredrickson in our main event. We have a nice bounty in the big blind. There was definitely an option to slow play here, trying to induce a squeeze from Megan Ann. But let's see how this plays out. Oh, nice. Okay, we get to go. For a 125 bounty, jacks against ace jack. Come on. Keep it clean. No queen, no ace. For the bounty, we get 125 bucks. That's a nice early chip up. We shouldn't fold here. I mean, I guess we just call. Nice. Good flop. I like your franglais. Je pratique chaque jour. J'utilise mon français dans la ville tous les jours. Yeah. Mais c'est très difficile. With the jack 964. Change over to Twitch to watch you so that stupid butt profile picture doesn't follow me, says CB Doro. I do legitimately enjoy watching you. I think you offer great poker insight. Well, thank you. That stupid butt photo has ruined it over on YouTube. Thank you, CB. Call to the turn. We check. Playing cash in my local casino, watching Brewers baseball, watching you. What a wonderful Sunday. Good luck, brother. Thank you, Paul Savoy. Thank you very much, man. Go Brewers? I guess it's Go Brewers. There it is. Cheers, Paul. Good luck. I stream poker too sometimes, but I'm certainly not as skilled as you. I try my best. Thank you, Jeremy Greenwald. I'm trying, man. Daniel J. This is the Anglophone from Côte St. Luc that moved to Vancouver as a reference point so that I don't have to have Lion Desjardins telling me to shut up anymore. The Quebecois culture is a part of me, and I feel more cultured having grown up in Montreal. I still listen to Quebecois music sometimes, just the oppression that killed it for me. Once again, not my perspective, it's his. Please, don't come for me, chat. Please. I don't know Quebec music very well. Definitely an area I need to explore more. Small fact about me, I was born in the Jewish General Hospital. The night Robert Cross was found and brought there, he'd been kidnapped by the FLQ, a terrorist Quebecois group. Again, divisive discussions. My uncle was born probably at that same hospital. I've been to that hospital. The Jewish General in Côte de Neige. I don't get over there very often because I don't have a car, so I can take the metro, but usually I'm going east. I should explore it more. Probably want to lead here in the 55 main. Absolutely right. I respect your views of the subject completely. I'm speaking in general. I know it ain't everyone in the same boat, for sure. For sure, man. It's super frustrating. It's super frustrating for me as an Anglophone when I talk to people back home about Quebec. I mean, there's like whole swaths of the country that don't even really consider Quebec as part of Canada because, well, and there's whole swaths of Quebec that also feel the same way, of course. But like it's never even in the consideration of the conversation, and I think it's such a shame, but it's so when I talk to even family and friends from back home in Alberta, there's a lot of preconceived notions about what it is that this place is and what it does and what it believes in, and those prejudices and stereotypes that have been built over sometimes 50, 60 years are just difficult to break. But, you know, everyday experience of, well, I don't know. Yesterday in Montreal, I woke up, had some breakfast, and then I went to an arts festival. I took a Bixie along the canal for 20 minutes. Rebecca got an ice cream, and we sat in the park in the old port and enjoyed the day. The park was obviously jam-packed full of people. And then I walked to an arts festival and went to a 9-hour performance. And then I biked home at like 10 p.m. The bike path and the parks were still jammed, full of people. And then I got some Poulet Rouge at like 11:30, by my house. And then I went to sleep. And that whole experience is unique for a few reasons. Like, there's no other place in Canada where that can really happen. Like, yes, you can bike places in Canada. Yes, you'll find some full parks in Canada. Yes, you'll find arts festivals in Canada. But you won't find, and you'll find enough density to where you can get food around the corner in Canada. But you won't be able to find all four together, except for like a few small pockets in Toronto and in Vancouver. That's it. Like, those are your options, basically. And then most of Montreal. So it's just infectious, man. It's such a great place. I care about it, as you can see. Daniel J says, I think the hardest part about the French in Quebec is the use of slang. Hard when you don't have French friends that aren't speaking it all the time. Word. Our neighbor drops ja into conversation all the time. Ja. Ja. Ja, 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 ja. That's about it. Other than the typical swear words. But there's like Anglophone slang too. Like slay bien. Instead of très bien, it's slay bien. There's some good vibes. King 4 is going to be a fold. King Queen A5 is pretty junky, dude. I have no idea what small blind strategies are going to look like in PLO. I don't know. Like, you're probably going to play a lot of hands, but I'm just going to fold to the chip leader because they probably know what they're doing. It's a decent adjustment, I think, to make if you're kind of newer to a game or you're a little rusty on a game. Just like being sort of tight aggressive is probably a good strategy. It's difficult to counter even if you're giving up a bit of value by playing a few too many hands. Like, you're just going to lose little bits of like pre-flop equity you can pick up and stuff. But it's tough for people to really win a lot against you. Quebec, the Q is supposed to sound like a K. En français, it's Quebec, like a K. En anglais, it's Quebec. Same thing like Poutine en français and Poutine en anglais. So it just depends, right? Like, I say Quebec because I live here. It's a French province. Most of the people here speak French, etc. But like, it's well, it's a little bit like Barcelona, right? And like, if it's too obscure, it's pretentious, I think. You know, croissant or croissant. It just depends what language you're speaking, but I think most people that live here call it Quebec, I think. Even if they're Anglophones, I feel like they say Quebec instead of Quebec. Could be wrong on that too, though. I'm mostly what I'm doing is signaling to the Quebecer habitants that, like, yo, I'm one of you. I know it's Quebec, right? Mostly I'm signaling that, right? Like, that's the point when I'm saying it like that. But it's just the French pronunciation. All right, so we have a wrap here. No spade draws. They have 150 back. No spades. Interesting. This hand's kind of trash, no? They stop and go the small blind? Do we have like the 40% equity we need? I'm gonna guess no. Might be too tight, but from Rome, I'll bake pizza and bread for you if you speak Italian. Whew. I've got work to do, Vito. I've got a lot of work to do because ciao. Grazie. Here's the extent of it. Listen, it's gonna take I need to get French first. Sorry. Thank you. CBDO says, may I ask how long you've been living in Montreal? I'm flown out there for work semi-often. Always staying in an apartment near St. Catherine Street, the village. Heard mixed opinions on the safety of the location, however, but it is beautiful nonetheless. Montreal's very safe, I think, in general. Like, you can get some people that are on drugs slash mental health crises slash acting erratically in the gay village area, which is like near Berry-UQAM. And then also if you go up Park Street, which is sort of like a downtown street, there's a homeless shelter there. There's a First Nations shelter there as well, where there's a lot of alcoholism and issues. So there's some like pockets where you have people that might be begging, might be acting erratically, might be drunk, might be high on some sort of substance. Outside of that, you're pretty much safe. Outside of those areas. And you're safe there too. You just need to like keep your eyes about you, essentially. If I was coming to visit the city, it's interesting, quasi friend of mine released a video on this channel, on their YouTube channel called Oh the Urbanity. They released a YouTube video this morning about a visitor's guide, an urbanist visitor's guide to Montreal. And it talks about this. I think staying in a hotel outside of downtown is a good idea because exactly like you said, the plateau and like east of the mountain is some of the most fun spots to go in Montreal. And if you're downtown, it's kind of annoying to walk there. You need to use the metro. Like the street level vibes downtown are not super high. So, but there's not a lot of hotels in these neighborhoods. If I was you, I would try and find a hotel that is further up the street, Montreal North, which is technically kind of like northwest of where you're probably staying right now, a little bit. Let me pull up a map, actually. Ideally, it will not show my address. That is, yeah. I have to use a different map than Google. 700,000, dude. That's so many chips here. 2 pair in the main event is excellent. I think with 2 pair here, when they barrel big, we just want to call. They could have king jack or ace queen or queens, so they have some better hands. But we beat a lot of stuff here too, so we feel pretty good about our hand. If they overbet, I'm inclined to fold. And in our 3-bet pot, we obviously call with ace 10. Lose ace king, that's too bad. They bet the river small, we call. King jack is a straight, but we don't lose much. I think some people are going to go broke there. I'm glad we didn't. So we're just under starting stack in the main. Back down to 360 here. You know, some bad news, but like also scenarios where we didn't have a lot of choices in my view. Okay. So this is Montreal, right? This is the mountain. I live down here. St. Henry, Griffintown, Little Burgundy, Griffintown, there. This is the plateau. La Fontaine Park, between here and the mountain. This, Mile End, Mile X, this is the most fun part of Montreal, probably. This is Old Port down here. And then this is downtown, okay? So those are your options. I'm down here, downtown, plateau, Old Port. A lot of people stay downtown. You kind of want to hang out over here. That's the main thing. You want to hang out over here. So if you can find a hotel in this area, you should grab it. This is Gay Village area. It's where there is some drug issues, some erratic behavior issues here. You're safe during the day for sure. It's just like not as super vibe as you might be thinking. And like my area is great as well, but if you only have like 2 or 3 days, stay over here. Right? This is where you want to visit. Visit Atwater Market, which is like right here. If you have like 4 days, then come down here. Check it out. And then further down, Verdun, Nuns Island, Egrinall Park is nice. Yeah. That's my advice. And another little hot tip for you as well. Northeast Southwest follows the street grid in Montreal. So Montreal North is actually like Northwest. Like if you're downtown, the mountain's straight north and the other side of the river is south. When in reality, that's like Northwest and Southeast. So yeah, it's got a weird sort of local lingo talking about directions particularly. How's public transport? Great. I mean, on a North American scale, like 9 out of 10. On an international scale, 7. If you include Europe, you know. The metro's really great. Buses, I haven't used, but it seems like the bus coverage is pretty good. We have some regional rail. It's developing more. Bike rentals and infrastructure is top in North America. Top, like the best for sure. So you can bike around really easily, even as a tourist. You can just rent a bike and then dock it. So yeah, I just use a bike and in the metro, and like I can afford a car, but there's really no point. Like it's more of a hassle than useful, to be honest. We're all in here with our Queen 10 against Queen 10 9-5. Ace, yeah, let's go. We got him with the better kicker there. Come on, Dottie, 962. Now, bounty and play, we got to pay attention here. Il habite à Montréal. Oui, exactement. J'habite à Saint-Henri pour 3 ans. Et j'adore Montréal. Appreciate the Montreal insight. I would get a hotel if it wasn't that my producer pays for my travel, but if I want to go there on my own option, I'll keep that in mind. Part of my family comes from Boucherville, so it's not improbable. Word. Yeah, man. Do it up. Jamie just folded straight? I don't think so, but there's a chance that I got too impassioned and I folded this straight. Me gusta como juegas. That's Spanish, no? Tu parles français? Je parle petit peu français. J'étudie le français maintenant. I'm on your 109 PLO table. Good luck, James. Please don't bust me. Superstar. It's real name, so I don't know who you are, but I'm here to win the tournament. Just keep that in mind, okay? Good luck, my friend. We're going to raise up the 5s here. What would you say is a good place to go to a hotel if you go to Montreal for a CFL game or for hockey? Same spot, man. Plateau. CFL game, like you stay in the plateau, and then you sort of walk over the Mount Royal Park. You walk over, and you're straight at the stadium. Is great. And then hockey, you just need to stay on the orange line. So anywhere on the orange line is good because the Habs have 2 stations on the orange line that you can get out at. Bonaventure and Georges Vanier, I think. Definitely Bonaventure, and then the next one. And then if you go to the AHL hockey, it's the last stop on the orange line. So, yeah. For that one, you just want to be on the orange metro, somewhere in the plateau, and you're good to go. Same spot I just advised you. Same advice. 10-minute walk. Easy. Near LaFontaine Park, got it. Yeah. A little to like the west of that, but yeah, I'd say definitely the most fun area. But there's not a lot of hotels there, so like Old Port is really nice, but it is it's touristy, right? So it's like interesting architecturally and historically, but most of the people that are hanging out there are also tourists. And same thing with, the restaurants are catered more to tourists. There is some fine dining, but like the nightlife is more tourist. Like it's, doesn't mean that there's not good stuff. It's just a different vibe. That's a good turn. I sure like that turn, Dottie. Hi, Jaime Staples. What's up, Chris Mosier? Good luck on the ground today. Thanks, man. Thanks. On the bubble here. What a swingy tournament this has been. We've had up to 700,000. Back down to 300. We're now on 450. We've been every place, man. But the drug usage areas are nothing like certain areas where you stayed in Edinburgh. Yes, I saw very little homelessness or drug issues in Edinburgh. I walked through like a council estate that looked rough, some people like dealing drugs and stuff, but it's not very dense. So I didn't encounter any of that in Edinburgh. None. Like Montreal's dense. It's a city. And in fact, there's a shelter that has opened up in our neighborhood, relatively close to us, that has a lot of people suffering from homelessness, mental health issues, addiction issues, hanging out, near our neighborhood, basically. So it's definitely gotten a little bit rougher, for sure. But we're in a city, Folded the all in. This is sad, dude, with the ace-5 suited. It's such a pretty hand to just be aggressive with, but it's okay. Listen, Bruno, we fold. I realized that one of the previous questions might have been about the PLO. So on tables 2 and table 6, right? This 215 millions online PLO main event, and then this big Sunday PLO. We're playing pot limit Omaha. That's for what PLO stands for. And you have to use 2 cards from your hand in pot limit Omaha. So you could have 4 aces in your hand, and you only have a pair of aces, for example. And sometimes you could have 3 cards to a straight in your hand and 2 on the board, but you don't have a straight yet. So that might be confusing if you're unfamiliar with the game. Just FYI. 5-9 is going to be a fold. I love biking, okay? Oh, this is your spot, man. This is your spot. When people come visit, I'm always just like, let's go for a bike ride. It's the best way to check out the city, man. And there's great... So if you love biking, rent a Bixie bike and then bike along the Lachine Canal. Awesome. So good. I did it twice with 2 poker players a couple weeks ago. I did it twice. Of like, hey, let's go for a bike ride. Took him for a bike ride. So fun, man. So fun. And definitely the best city in North America for bike infrastructure. It's top. It's the best. Okay, we're going to go on a quick break. When we come back, we're 9 off the money in this 55 millions. Okay. 530, we're just below starting stack with 1 bounty. Kind of survived after a tough spot. Triple stack in the 109 millions big Sunday. Just over starting stack in the 215 knockout pot limit Omaha main event. 55 millions mini main event. 1.1 million. And then the 109 Sunday party, we've chipped up from 100K to 160K. That's what's up. Thank you all so much for watching. Pokerstaples on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. I'll be back in a few minutes. Enjoy this highlight. GG, 11:08:15 is our finish. The bounty in play. Hopefully people don't see it. And then we get a chance to contend for it, you know? Call. Streets. Hit it. Oh, let's go, baby. What a flop. I think we just want to ISO here, man. With the $75 in there, we don't want to give free cards to like gutters and stuff for it like that, right? Like make them pay with the 2 overs in the gutter for all the marbles. Flush draw. Nice. 167 plus our $75 bounty. Hell yeah, that's a huge pot. We are going to call this 3-bet though. 6-5 suited. We're all in with the trip 6s. They fold. Big pot. Let's go. We're going to call with 10s. We want to keep these bounties in play is the main reason why. We see a great flop for our hand with an overpair. And if Klaus has a flush draw or a pair here, I'd expect them to be all in, so that would be sweet. But they fold and we see the nightmare turn. And not a great river either, so hand didn't pan out very well. We still might win, but it's pretty tough against a bet. Cool. I'm going to slow play Ace-King again to try and induce one of these 3 bounties. And once again, I failed. Back-to-back failures, dude. All the goods. Small bet we call with Ace-King. 10s and 3s with an ace kicker. Is it good? Probably, to be honest. Probably. No, it's not. And this is also a jam against this 1.5 bounties for 60% of a start stack. Probably need 9% less equity, something like that. Against a 1.5 bounties and this short, we see the nightmare, though, which is, oh my God. We made a flush. That's so sick. $112 bounty. That's actually so sick, man. Wow. Call the check raise. Turn's great. So likely that they have straight draw, flush draw here as opposed to queen jack when the board pairs jack here. They could have 3s full. They could have the same hand as me, king queen. They could have queen 10 here, honestly. But yeah, that's a great turn. So all in. Pretty fun, to be honest. And we bust out queen 9. There it is, $75 bounty. I think that's our 3rd one in the tournament. Yeah, 263. All right, are we chip leading? We're in 2nd. And raising up queen 5 suited, covering everyone for bounties. 19 left. We get an all-in from Andre. It's a call here with queen 5 suited. It's definitely good enough. Against 6s. We need some clubs or a queen or a 10. Oh, there it is. 112 bounty. I think we're Simon Felt now. Pretty sure. We are up money, even though we're not in the money yet. 375 cash. Let's keep going. And we're all in against Thomas. I mean, a lot of hands I just call on the big blind here, but king queen is not one where we want to have to fold on the flop, right? Like it's got a lot of equity against a hand like this. But 8s double up. And we continue on. It's a queen. That's unlucky for Thomas when we have the ace-king here. Pretty sick. We make the flush. We get the bounty. We're down to 16. Call the 3-bet, I think, pretty clearly with Jack 10 suited. It's a beautiful hand. Covering for a bounty. We like it. Flop's decent. We're behind aces, kings. We're behind ace, queen. We're behind a queen, jack suited bluff. Wow. Tough. Real tough. Because we got a 168 bounty overlaying here. And we flopped a pair. I think we're calling. They're going to be every like ace-x of clubs as well here. Good luck. Hit it. Too bad. Too bad. Decent equity against aces, right? We can hit a jack. We could hit a 9 on the river, but I don't think we can fold with the 168 bounty. Massive chip lead. Have the opportunity to bust everyone out of the tournament, etc. It's too bad. Rolling with the 3s here. All in with 3s, we get called by a shorter stack, but definitely could have a better hand. Let's see. What's up? We're here. We're back in action on our tables. Thank you all so much for spending your Sunday with me. Let's win poker tournaments. The more confusing rule for new pool players is that you can't use just one card. Exactly. You have to use 2 cards from your hand. You have to. So just because there's a straight on the board doesn't mean you have a straight. You have to use 2 and 3. I'm all the way over in Vegas, but that does make the idea of living in Montreal that much sweeter. I need more places to bike just to be outdoors. Yeah, man. I think a 2-city setup with Vegas as the second city is pretty ideal, honestly. Pretty smart. Montreal from like, you know, May 1st until October or so. Perfect. Vegas being where I live, I do play in real life poker. My biggest cash is 3.4K last Thanksgiving. Let's go. Good stuff, man. I'm going to call here. Ace Jack, but it's kind of awkward, right? Queen 10's out there. Ace King is out there. They bet pretty small, though. They bet 1/3. Do you ever think some players, they play with you, will watch your stream? For sure. But we're on a delay, Andre, Chrisan. We're on a 4.5 minute delay, so we should be okay. Rip Rob Burrow. I didn't know who that was, but I just Googled it. Start with the check. I like check raise here. Sebastian bets, which I think they often will bet small. But no. So just bet turn and river. Damn, you're running hot today. I think you were bamboozled by the break highlight. Adrian Wendling, I think. Although we have some good stacks. We have some good spots here, so for sure. I made a mistake. I made a huge mistake here. This is a call. Oh, I made a huge mistake. Punish me for my mistake. Charge me $50 for my mistake here, please. Charge me. Flop the nut hearts. Charge me. Ace Jack. So funny that they fold that. Would have flopped the nuts. Oh my goodness, dude. Brutal. 5 off the money in the 55 8 max PKO. Well, no empathy. This is a 4.5 minute delay. I just, you know, I don't follow rugby, so I didn't know who that was, man. Sorry. No WSP for me, David. Are you heading down? Good luck if you are. Hi, what's up? I love cardboard. How are you? On YouTube. With the bounty for 20 blinds, yes. We call with the 2s against jacks. How about a 5? Too bad. Queen 9 of diamonds. Might come along for the ride here. A little frisky, but fine. Up to our main event. Edelson Jr. goes to the raise to 18,000. I think I'm going to 3-bet here. I was indeed. All good, Adrian. Cheers. Thanks for watching. A little bit slower action now after the break highlights. Ugh. All right. Let's play a big pot here, fam. Oh. That would have been really fun. think we're forced to call here, especially on this run up. Wow. Ace King is not a likely hand, right? They don't 4-bet pre. Ace King's usually going to 4-bet. So a little surprising, I'd say. And then also, when it goes check, 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 and then they bet the river, you know, it's going to be pair or bluff heavy, right? I think. But Ace King is surprising. There's no question. Queen Jack here. We raise in the money now. $55 locked up, plus $56 in bounties. Nice 110. Let's keep it going. What are the diamonds after you fold? Party diamonds. You can just like rabbit hunt, see what cards would have come if you would have continued in the hand, for example. 3-bet, pretty small, but Queen Jack's going to be dominated a lot, so we'll just keep it up there. Hello, I love... Oh, already read that. Okay. Thank you, Bert Raccoon, for the nice comment as well on YouTube. We're all caught up in chat. Everything's chilling. I think we're in pretty much every tournament we want to get into as well. Although there is a 33 PLO. Oh, and a 320 Turbo. Non-bounty, but we want to play that one. Registration ends in an hour. Okay. We'll hop in there later in registration, basically. And tomorrow is a big day. The finals of the main events, the finals of the PLO, etc. I'm going to have to wake up pretty early if I don't succeed at getting through in these because I'll need to try my shot in the morning. Hopefully I can do it, though. Busy times, man. We just got sub hype. King 3 off. Dropped the 23-month resub like a legend. What's up, King 3? Hey, bro. Happy 23 months. Approaching the 2-year mark. How's your weekend been? How's the grind been today? Hope you're well. Hope you kill it out there on the felt. Some big scores, some day twos, some trophies too. Much love as always, my friend. Amen. Thank you. Popping off with the 23-month resub. Thanks for the support, King 3. You're very kind, man. Weekend was great. It was really good. Got some stuff done on Friday. We got some family visiting next week for the F1 and stuff. So it was really productive. And then Saturday, I got to spend some cool time with a friend and Rebecca. Some friends and Rebecca, I should say. We went to a 9-hour performance where everyone in the crowd played a video game together and tried to beat the video game. And it took 9 hours, but we did beat the video game. Called Asses Masses. And so, yeah, it was about 300 of us and then maybe about, I don't know, 150 by the end maybe, or 200 by the end. It was a really unique experience, so it was fun. And then today, we're here to print money, man. That's the plan. Call here, same hand, basically. They had us dominated, but we make it straight on the turn. It's fine. But they should call the turn, no? I would think. Cardboard is one of the greatest inventions in human history, says Daniel J. In reference to I love cardboard, I think. I'm not going to argue with you, to be honest. I'm just not. King, queen. I think we should probably fold, actually. Under the gun 1. There's 2 bounties in the big blind here. But if they squeeze and they re-squeeze, we have to fold either of them. Yeah, maybe not. The thing that makes it more a call for me is this player has 1.3 million, which is indicative of a fairly aggressive strategy, probably. So I think I've changed my mind to where I want to play king queen there for a flat. Yeah, I think maybe a slight error, but if you ever won a PLO tournament, yeah, man. I have 1 poker trophy for a tournament win. I won a Run It Up Reno event as well. It was pretty small, but I won one. But this PLO tournament I won for 23,000 in Barcelona, EPT Barcelona. Won a 550 euro PLO. And yeah, so I have won a PLO tournament. Although I feel like I'm making a lot of mistakes today, not as quite engaged in it as I need to be, but we'll see. Hello, Greg Can on Facebook. Welcome. He's king 5-8 with a nut suit. We flop a 5. It's whatever. It's a whatever spot, I'd say. And they pot it. Fine, Simon. You've won this time, Simon. Not quite a pot, but close enough. Pretty good draw here, no? Pretty good draw. And we've hit pretty good with the king on the river. I think we call. It's a big pot bet, but I don't know. River top pair seems like a good idea. Blocking the flush, blocking the straight. We're out for $112. Okay. That's the end of the road. Now, we want to get that 320 turbo going. and a 55 turbo. I think I'm going to late reg the 320. Just going to get the 55 for now. There we go. That's the 55 turbo going in. Add the 55 buy-in, and we roll on. Sounds like a class weekend, man. What did you have to do to beat the game? There was a bunch of different mini games, and there was some sort of like puzzles that you had to complete, like distract the guard and get around the thing to turn off the switch, kind of stuff. Explore a little bit, save some people from fires. But a lot of the art and the premise of the story was around a revolution of these goats, basically. These asses, right, that were sort of being taken advantage of and not treated fairly, and they wanted to sort of revolt against the unfair working conditions and sort of the lack of rights and freedoms that they had, and so they worked together to do that, and it was the story of that. So yeah. It was really good, man. I really enjoyed it. Ace of spades in the end. Level to Marc Antoine, I think, is fine. With aces at the 50k, 100k level. We just get in the aces pre, no? Just get it in there. Take it down against Mr. Green. And next hand, Ace King 9-4 double suited. Another pretty nice hand on the button here. Don't think folding will be in our future with this hand. I'm not sure if it's worth a 3-bet against Konstantinos. If it folds to us, I think we just raise and don't fold, basically. Let's see what happens. Flop top pair, top kicker. 6-7 straight is out there. But we probably just need to bet because equities run really close together. So taking advantage of flopping top when we have, what, like 1.7 pot left? Button versus small blind. I think we should just bet here. Expecting him to get it in with every combo of like Jack 10x, essentially, right? But we take it down. All right, there we go. Jack 10, 9, 7. Kind of rappy. Simon limps. We're going to limp along. $27 pay. First place is 3,000. Having fun playing some PLO right now. It's a good time. Big raise and a call. I think we call as well. I mean, this is a hand that flops really well. And yeah, tough spot, right? Because when it's aces, like, oh, well, you know, you're drawing really slim. But when it's anything but, we're doing fine. A lot of backdoor straights as well. Hopefully they check, though. That would be great. And probably fold when it goes bet raise, I would think. Trip fours. Ace, king, jack, deuce. we were dominated, which kind of illustrates being dominated sucks in Omaha, because like we would have got it in pretty bad there if we got it all in, but thankfully 2 of them were aggressive, so it's fine. Top set. Pretty good. Gonna small bet here. And they fold. Okay. Only with 8s. The 1-9 Sunday party. Take that down. That's comfy. We're surviving. We're thriving in some ways. Playing micros, I accidentally entered an Omaha game. Didn't go well. It's a fun game for sure. Yeah, man. Good to mix it up every once in a while, I think. Jack's in the middle. Colin K is going to come along for the ride. Got bad news for you, Colin. I've got the goods. Keep it clean. No 8, no 9. Yeah, Barry's fine. Barry's fine. On with this king. CB Doe says, I'm curious, as I don't play PLO too often, I can imagine the hands like 2-pair go down in value compared to no limit hold'em, for sure. Yeah, definitely. Re-enter here, for sure, in the 109. Are there hands that go up in value in comparison to no limit hold'em? Seems like it's so much easier to have stronger hands. Definitely easier to have stronger hands. Easier to make every hand. I would say the nut flush draw goes up in value a little bit. And the second nut flush draw goes down in value a lot. And the third nut flush draw, for example, they go down in value quite often. So I'd say flush draws are a little bit more clear in Omaha. But beyond that, yeah. Yeah, it's a fun game, and the relative hand strength is totally different. You playing the Venom? Not playing the Venom. No, just playing on Party Poker today. Finishing up our millions grind here. Good luck to you in the Venom, Chris. Got some family visiting. It's sort of like our summer vacation a little bit. Over the next little bit, we have family coming into town tomorrow night, and we have the F1 next weekend on Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And then we're going to get to go to a cabin for a few days next week before we get back to life, you know? So, yeah. Good timing as well at the conclusion of Millions to have this vacation sort of right after our main series on Party Poker. It's good timing. And with that, I imagine it's harder to find spots where you think the value bet. It's interesting because one of the premises, what's multiple premise? One of the premises, I guess. One of the premises of Omaha is that the equities, the chances that you win the hand are closer together in Omaha. So what that actually means is you have to get more comfortable betting when it's less clear where you are, right, in relation to your opponents. Like sometimes you need to bet with hands that have like a couple good things going on, and it's like a top pair, and you're like, oh God, am I double barreling with top pair when they could have all of this and this? Like they could have the nuts this way, but you're thinking about your equity versus their range's equity. It's like, oh, that's a good card for us, so we need to bet here. So it's definitely different. It's challenging, and I think the mistake, as I understand it, the good players talking about it, that no limit hold'em players make is that they don't bet thinly enough, actually, in the game. So, yeah. I think we're a little too deep to want to go for it pre-flop here. It'd be nice to 3-bet it, but it's a very difficult hand to play post-flop. 22,000, we're going to call. 6 check. We win, no? Yeah. Against A7 makes some sense here, maybe. Ace Jack. Okay. Of spades. How on earth do you keep up and awake with 6 tables at a time? Just practice, man. Practice. Like, there's a lot of decisions that aren't actually decisions if you play a lot, you know? Like 3-10 suited. I already know that's a fold. I only have 5 tables right now, right? So it's just, I think it's that practice. 5-9's a fold. I only have 4 tables right now. Just being able to come to those decisions kind of quickly and having practice with them, basically. Check. And a bet of 31,000 from Galamir. I'm going to call to the turn. Queen of clubs. Chillin'. Okay. That's a good turn. Barrel it up. But no action. Exactly. CB-do. Exactly. think we can call here, but it's a little uncomfortable. 3 to a straight, 3 to a flush, top pair. Our top pair is a bad kicker, though. It's basically the same thing as having nines, right, on the flop. Bet on the turn to call, very clear fold now. Very clear fold. There's no shot we got the best hand anymore. Right, it's technically possible, but very unlikely. Ace deuce double barrel, interesting. And we are on the bubble here. In the PLO, we're 4 off the money. Flop pretty well. Open ender, pair of sevens. I can call here for that reason as well. But we definitely brick the river, big time. Two clubs here. Let's flop something magical, because look at this. Oh, it is kind of magic, low key. We just want to stop and go this. Push our equity. Nut flush draw, top pair, top kicker, gut shot to the nuts. Everyone folds, and we win. All right, sweet. 30 left, 27 pay. We're on 1.7 million. Can we get the min cash on the board? Let's see. And then, of course, spin from there. Like, the goal is not to end with the min cash, but, you know. Flat, king, jack, check. Is this Matt Staples' grandfather? Yes, indeed. What's up, man? How's Matty Ice getting on today, by the way? I haven't talked to him. What's going on with Sir Bands? Have ace jack, Leonardo, and just raise here. And hand for hand has started, 2 off the money. We should definitely sweat this in the bubble, to be honest. We cover. We definitely call Kevin here. We definitely call when they 3-bet to 2.5x are open. And we're in position. We're relatively deep. We cover for a bounty. Everything is pointing towards yes. That's a really bad turn, though. It's the worst turn possible. Worst possible turn, then. Check. Problem is, like, what are we getting to fold here by betting on the turn? Probably king, queen, and king, jack, and queen, jack and stuff continue betting on the ace is the thing. So it's not just a bad turn in that they've hit an ace often. It's also a card where when they have bluffs, they're going to continue bluffing a lot. So when they check, they're protected. You win. You win, you win, you win, you win. We got sub hype coming in. Mogatu dropping the 24 months. Gets a love of the chat. Oh, big 24 months already. Appreciate you, brother. Always and forever, man. Thanks for the prime sub. Thanks for the 24. Much love to you, Mogatu. How are you enjoying Montreal summer so far? I hope it's everything you want and more. Wow. Royal flush draw here. Let's hit it. So sad, man. So sad. Call 3 with 9s. That's a lot. Come on, dude. What are we doing here? Ayah. This is not looking good. Beautiful hand, but I think actually going to be a fold. Like, min cashing is quite important. There's no bounties in this tournament. We don't have a huge equity edge. Cashing is quite a big deal, I'd say, at this stage. So just folds. Let's go for value bet here with our 2 pair in the 109 Sunday party. Tough spot. We're drawing to the nut straight. We're drawing to a very mediocre flush. Decide to call on the flop and definitely fold the turn. Ooh, a little mid-afternoon fatigue, man. I just don't think I can respect myself and fold this one, though. Like, too connected. And look what I've done. This call, obviously. Oh, dude, I'm the worst. Call. Good luck. Dodge. Yes! Yes! Let's go. To 3 million. I don't know if that was good or not, to be honest. Like, Chippy V, of course you get it in, but with the money bubble, like, maybe we just fold the flop? I don't know. I obviously didn't, so I don't think we do, but yeah. All right, now it's looking good to get our first cash in the Big Sunday PLO. Okay, we're going to go on a quick 5-minute break. You're watching Pokerstaples on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. See you back in a few minutes. Stay with me. Triple up. We got it. We got it, Dottie. 436,000. We get a $75 bounty. We are back in action. Whoo! Let's go, man. We're down to 9. We're down to 9. Don't worry, it's coming. It gets a small one because we're not in the money. We're on the bubble, chat. We are on the bubble. We have 525 in bounties. Matthew Bands is in second place. We are in the middle of the pack in 6th. But we cover this bounty, cover this bounty, cover this bounty. 2 all-ins here, ace, 8, and 9s. 2 off the money. The min cash is important. 9s printed. The 150 bounty is gone, and we're on the pure bubble now. Oh boy. I think we raise call here generally. We would probably fold if it's someone like jams and someone calls, right, to get the min cash, but ace queen's a really strong hand, and I think in this structure of tournament, we need to play aggressively just because of how important the bounties are in the total prizes we're playing for. So we min raise, fold through Matt, which is good news. So we've got 2 shorter stacks and then a big stack here. And like I said, unless it's like a 2-way all in, we're going to gamble if they would like to, especially that 262 bounty. I mean, great time to have ace jack here, just saying. All right, good luck. Oh! Hit it and hold, Dottie. Hit it and hold. Let's go. We are absolutely bounty kings, dude. 585 min cashed. We have 788 in bounties, dude. Call. Streets. Hit it. Awkward. Awkward. Don't hit second pair against 10 blinds, covering for a bounty. It's actually not that hard, right? With the backdoor flush draw, it's so clear that we're continuing. I don't think we want to check raise all in. They're raising off 12 blinds in the hijack. And it goes check, check, and we just bet. That's very simple. Making trips on the turn makes it simple. So many draws we can have here as well. And when Michael has an ace, which is often, they're not folding. So things are looking good. Don't be an ace. Nice. It's an ace, dude. It's an ace. We know it's an ace. Just call. Just call. I'm so full of crap, dude. Everything missed. Just call. Kings. Let's go. Come on, let's go. Another 150 bounty. Call me the vacuum. Just sucking up all the chips, Dottie. Send them. I think I have the coolest piece of poker software you've ever seen today. It is called Hybrid Poker. Brand new piece of poker learning software where you test your score against myself, against Daniel Negreanu, against Bill Perkins, and see how you score against the three of us, as well as other poker players as well. But Hybrid Poker learns about you, the player, this is really cool. As Hybrid Poker gets to know you, it's going to tell you what to work on. There's a link to the IQ test down below. Try it for free. I think you'll like it. So try it out. Okay, 986 in the prize pool, 938 in bounties, 1800. This is big though. We've got aces. Do it, Daniel. Do it. They're all in. Dodge it. Come on. We're three-handed, baby. We are three-handed, baby. Let's go. Another bounty coming our way, 168, 1367, plus 1106. A6 suited is pretty good. I think check back is good. Should take a screenshot of this because it's good memes. An overbet on the turn, brutal. But we call, of course. It's not, I guess it's not of course, but I think we definitely call. On this board, there's diamonds, there's spades, there's all sorts of straight draws. Board pairs 5 on the end. They could go for a jam here, it'd be really sick. Pot, wow. Everything missed, dude, really? I think I probably call, right? It's like a great river. Same hand, okay. That's a weird A6, but fine. What a turn, dude. So sick. What a turn in a 3-bet pot. Sucks when it's king queen, but I think we must. That river, dude. Oh, that river's brutal, man. So we're in the money. We've got a lot in bounties. 15 million. Now, $65 bounty with a short stack on our left. We've got a big stack here. Is like fourth and... Hello, chat. Welcome back. Thanks for hanging out today. All right, 9765. Once again, still the bubble. Not going to mess around here. Thank you all for joining me. We have 6 tables on the go. And we need to add this 320 turbo right away. 16 minutes left in reg. Don't let me forget that, chat. With the delay, there's about 11 minutes left, so don't let me forget, please. But yeah, thanks everyone for watching on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. Let's have a good one. Half stack in the main event with 1 bounty so far. Oh, we got some hype. Patchko TV, the legend, chat. You've watched the YouTube. And YouTube, by the way, this is a sub on Twitch, but the man that edits the videos for the last, what, like 5 years? Long time. Patchko TV, the legend. Thank you, Patchko. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for the resub. Welcome back to the team. Gets a love of the chat for a legend of this channel. Thank you, man. Appreciate you very much. Also has a comedy club, Patchko. True, he does. Also has done some stand-up himself, of course. True. He's a multi-talented man. Over the Queen Jack, called in 2 spots. Ace King 7, check. Check, 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 check. Sergey checks. Let's bet now on the turn. On this King 9-3 dry board. And they betted to 4 people total, including themselves. 3 other people. We are red, felt hype in the money. $230 cash. Now, first place in this tournament is $3,000. Let's try and spin up a stack and really go for this. Go the distance. Okay. Kings against 9-7 in the 55 here. What? I lost? Oh my god. I didn't even get to sweat it. All right. So we're back in the 55. I'm also going to get the 320 though. Because I'm just too afraid I'm going to miss it, dude. I'm literally too afraid. So we're just going to fire it. Got the 320 off to the side. Good luck us. Matty Ice on our table. Good luck, Monsieur Ice. Call here when they bet 1/4.
Grant Wheeler asking a question on Twitch. Hey, Jamie, do you notice the field sizes go down or new quality during the WSOP? Softer. Yeah, for sure. Field sizes go down on every site, including Party Poker, and the games are easier. You just remove some of the best players in the game that are at the World Series, so smaller fields, lower variance, higher win rates. Chilling out. Good luck from Dortmund. Thank you, Pascal Hins. GG in the Champions League final. I didn't watch on Sunday or on Saturday because yeah. I had a performance that I attended yesterday, but I did watch the highlights when I got home. GG. Cool. And we're up against such a good hand here. But we're just going to hit it. No problem. Like it's our job or something. So lucky chip up there for us. And this is going to be a raise on the button. Ace, King, 10, Deuce, double suited. 3 broadways. We've got the button, which is great. And it goes raise, call, squeeze. I don't know. How often am I going to be dominated here? Some. Yeah, I'll fold. There's a chance we're getting like mega exploited there by overfolding, but just because the small blind flats instead of 3 bets, which is a thing. Okay, nice. Aces win. Another pretty decent hand in Omaha. Ace, Queen, Jack, 7. Suited to the ace and the queen. Can I bluff here? Probably not a great idea when they cover for a bounty either. Rolling with ace king over the top. Ace king sixes. Two squeeze, two squeeze. Just wondering if I should call, but I didn't realize I was so short. Pretty obvious, I think. So much equity here. Let's go. Up to 2 million now in the bounty. We actually cover a few stacks and finally get to play some exciting pots in this PLO. Let's go, man. It's PLO season, apparently. Three bet call here against Allison L with kings. Let's go. Up to 216,000. That's in the 320. I'll obviously put that in if we get anything crazy going there. 10K guaranteed. Let's hit the guarantee. 2 more minutes left to register. 3,500 for the win. That'd be very nice. I would take that for sure. Back from my nap, how we doing? In the money of the PLO on table 6. Doubled up on table 2. Main event, we're on 2/3 of a start stack. Doubled up in the 320. We got potential, man. We've cashed for like 800 so far today, 700. And we bought in for 2,200. And we got a lot of stacks, so we'll see. I'm optimistic. Call being suited. If we were offsuit, I wouldn't, but suited, I think it's fine. Especially given the size is kind of small. And now we go to a flop. of 10-5-3 with 2 hearts. How do we want to play it? Really big bet. Well, we just check raise, I guess. That's too big to want to check call. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's a great victory if we can get ace king, ace queen, ace jack to fold here, which is great. If we get it in against, like, pairs, fine. You know, we're doing okay against queens. Rip City, dude. Rip City, man. Re-enter, I will. Another 530 buy-in for us. Another try in the main event. Another go in the main event. I wish it wasn't true. But between me and you, I've got to win the tournament. So we have to try again. That's stupid. That is a set. I don't use any poker trackers. Poker trackers don't work on Party Poker because we don't have like real-time hand histories. So no HUDs work on Party Poker. They're also not allowed. On some other sites you can use HUDs, but meh. Why so quiet? No commentary. I just don't think I had a lot going on there, Daniel Carr. Sometimes we got some chill moments. Like, I actually only have 2 hands right now. One is king 6 in the small blind, and then one is deuce 9 suited in an early position. There's nothing to say, and no one's asking anything, so it's like, okay, well, we'll chill until something interesting happens. But all my hands have been folded, so I wait. Sometimes you can do over the top commentary where it's like, you know, gonna fold jack 3 under the gun, and then you commentate what other people are doing and see if you can figure out their things. Definitely doable at periods of time, but too much if you do it all day multi-tabling. Too much. Too bad to mess around within the small blind here. We are super short, though. We need something quick to get in the middle so we can pick up chips because we've got not a lot. Not a lot. That's not going to be the one. We're going to bet on the turn, though. After it goes check, check at the flop, we have top pair of tens, and we're going to bet on the river as well. Big all in the 320 pre-flop, but unfortunately they hit the king, which leaves us kind of short on 80,000. Want to get in ace 9 6 3, probably not quite. Here there's no bounty. They shove for 12 blinds, close but a fold. All right. When do I got to start in the morning to get all of my chances tomorrow? Looks like at 10 a.m. is when the PLOs start. And the main event is at 11. And then at 12, we have another PLO shot. And a last chance at 1 o'clock for the main. Okay. We got a lot of poker tomorrow, too. Assuming we don't make it in these. Obviously, I'm planning to make it, but... you know, the odds of us making it in both tournaments is pretty low. We'll see. You still do background music during your streams? I don't. Just streaming on multiple platforms. I don't really know how the flagging system works on Facebook and YouTube now compared to Twitch. So I've just allowed people to choose their own music. And yeah, I roll without. Which is definitely much more solitary, right? Like, it's easier with music to bridge the dead zone moments, but it works too. You know, people can mix their own music to the perfect level, basically. No WSOP plans, Daniel, this year, yeah. Not heading down, just going to hang out in Montreal this summer. But how about you? Are you heading down to play? When it comes to your rebuy average, how often do you find yourself rebuying into a tournament? At what point does it not become worth it anymore? CBDO, I think about rebuys like they're a new tournament, basically. We have to gamble here. Good luck. Jack is good. That's not. They have a straight. GG. GG. 229.73 is our finish. The end of the road. Let me pull in the 320. So yeah, each time you rebuy in a tournament, it's like a new entry into the tournament. If you're talking about like re-entering into the tournament, probably that's what you're talking about, because rebuys are pretty rare now to where you can just keep adding chips and you have to decide how much. It's usually just re-entries now. But really the only factor, I think, is your bankroll management. So you want to play within your bankroll, and if let's say you have $1,000 and you want to play like a $20 tournament, and you decided that that's like within your bankroll management, okay? And you play the first $20 tournament, and then you bust, and now you have $980, and you have a $20 tournament. If all of a sudden that tournament is outside of your bankroll management, then you shouldn't play it. But if it's still within it, then you should just keep playing it, because each time you re-enter the tournament, it's a new tournament. Doesn't matter what's already happened. There's no bearing on the future or on your present entry on what happened in the past. So I don't have like a limit. Sometimes if I'm like, this is a bit of a shot, where it's like I'm playing a tournament that's kind of big for my bankroll, I might decide not to re-enter it a bunch of times. But beyond that, I treat them all as individual tournaments. And that's about it. CBDO. There's totally nothing wrong with, re-entry 7 times. If you just lose kings to aces 6 times in a row, Doesn't mean you're a bad player on the 7th time. Doesn't mean it's a bad decision just because you might have to get 3rd place to win back all the other ones. All the other ones are over. They're separate tournaments. This is a new tournament. Is it profitable? If it is, then go for it. Assuming you're playing for profit, of course. So yeah. Full deer. There's some pretty good live. Well, you're in Vegas though, actually. So I was gonna say there's some pretty good live tournaments in Montreal, but that's probably true for everyone that doesn't live in Las Vegas. Is probably a nice place to play poker. It is even for people from Vegas, but like it's not anything special or new to you. So, ever played a bomb pot game called Pot or Fold? I think I have. Definitely at home games I've played that. I don't think I've ever played like in a casino cash game or something. That's pretty fun though. Played at Omaha, saw a set of 3s, take it down, an 8-high board, flush and straights, made it 2. That's sick. That sounds like a really fun game, dude. Pot or Fold. Could get big. That could get very, very big. It sounds fun. Do you play on another site? Yep. Yeah, I can play on whatever site I'd like. Obviously, I'm a Party Poker Pro, so I want to show you guys what I'm doing on Party Poker as much as I can. You know, I have a job with them to sort of represent the site to my audience and share it with people. So I'm self-interested to want to do a good job there, but I don't have restrictions in terms of like you're not allowed to play here, you're not allowed to stream this. Like I can stream anything I'd like, but I choose to stream on Party Poker because I think there's plenty of tournaments for me to play. I can win plenty of money. And yeah, it's just like doing a good job, you know? So there's plenty of stuff for me to play here. But I like your music taste. Thanks, man. They've been evolving a little bit. Kind of got a couple genres that I'm into. There's 2 that are clear. Classical and jazz music, like both, into both. Continuing to learn more about both, enjoying listening to it. It's usually what I pick to listen to. But then I do like house, techno vibe. And I don't have the right language to talk about what I like because I don't really like EDM. But I do like, I guess, like slow building, very progressive electronic music, I guess I would say. Those are probably my favorites. And thank you. Are you a UFC fan? If so, do you think Poirier is done? Haven't followed UFC for quite a while, man. Kind of indifferent about the UFC. Enjoyed watching it when I played some home games. Is usually when I used to watch it. We would split the pay-per-view. Don't really miss it either. I don't know. I appreciate it as a sport, for sure. But I'm not super drawn to it or anything. Call here. It's like kind of sucks with ace queen, but once we decide to squeeze, I think we need to call off in the 55. We'll be re-entering in the 55. But how about you, Daniel? What's your UFC feeling at the moment? Will you do the mystery boundary at the playground in 3 weeks? Maybe. What's going on? Let's see what's happening there. Have they announced any new series? I'm assuming not, but... Summer Million, it looks like. Okay. $1 million in guarantees. Thursday, June 20th. The problem is the Sunday is day 2, so I won't play that one. The $300 mystery bounty, because then I'd have to miss my Sunday stream, which is not a thing, really, for me. The Monday has a 500 re-entry. What's the rake on that? Maybe. There's some of this that might work. I'll just have to find out if it's worth it with some of the rake. It looks like I can't click in, but when that information is filled out, could play that Monday, June 24th monster stack. The 50-50 bounty on June 26th, maybe, 2 p.m. Ooh, 2200 high roller. That probably works. Thursday, Friday. That probably works great, actually. So I'll likely be in that one. And then same thing with the main events. Campfire, because day 2 is Sunday. Oh, no, wait. Day 2 is Monday. Great. I'll be in that as well. Sweet. So, yeah, you'll probably see me in the 2K, in the 1K main event, and the 500 and the 600, I would guess. Depending on rake on all of those, but, like, probably. Nice. Fun. How do you recommend running your bankroll? I know some people say something like 10%. Complicated question, because I think there's a lot of different ways to go about this. It's a long question to answer. I think it really depends what your goal is, Joan Boy 14. Are you playing poker for a living? Are you trying to get to a point where poker is a successful, profitable hobby for you? Or are you playing for fun and you want to have a chance of winning, but like you want to enjoy your time primarily? You know, what is your relationship to poker? What is it you're trying to do? All of that's very relevant for bankroll management, I think. We're dead there. So in online poker, it's been relatively conservative, but the advice has been from professionals and from like young dudes that are like 22 and they don't have a job and they're like, oh, you need to be so conservative with your bankroll. You know, it doesn't apply to an accountant that's 43 and playing on the side of their career. Like you can have much looser bankroll management than a 22-year-old broke student or something, right? Hold. So online, typical advice would be 100 buy-ins. Professional advice would be something like 300 buy-ins or so for tournaments, 300 plus. And then live for cash games, usually like 20 buy-ins, people say. And then more like 50 buy-ins for tournaments. But they're very much rules of thumb, and there's a lot of variance. So I don't think any of those rules of thumb are very good. I think you want to start with like the contextual information about your situation and then work backwards from there, you know, to come up with somewhat of a good system. I hope that non-answer is helpful though. Re-entry is what I meant. Yes, bankroll management, sure. What about late in the tournament when no matter what you do, you're always going to be severely short-stacked? I find that it becomes much easier to blind out. That's my point of contention. So I actually think that it's more profitable to late reg in a non-bounty tournament than to register early, unless you have a really big edge on the field. So I totally don't mind late registering. In a non-bounty. If it's a bounty, you have to get in early because it's important to have larger stacks than your opponents essentially on average. Not true in a freeze out. So I don't mind registering with like 11 blinds and then I lose the first flip all in, and that's the end of my day, that's okay. That's fine. I don't mind that. If there's a lot of variance in that, there's going to be a lot of swings in that. If you kind of want to play some poker, or you want to see some spots, and again, if it's like more for fun for you, that might not be like the right decision, but mathematically, I think it's a good decision. Whether you're a loser in the field, you're gonna lose less if you late register because you're close to the money, and if you're a winner, you're closer to the money, so your registration is worth more dollars immediately when you register. So I think it's theoretically no problem. I'll say that, CBDO. Call with the ace-3. This we took it down with the set, which is good. I have some more questions here. I just got to play through some of these hands first. Lol, yes, Vegas has some good spots. The South Point is such a good place to play, somewhat of a hidden gem location. I hear locals talk about the South Point all the time, which is cool. I would love to explore some of the local Vegas spots that are like off strip card rooms, you know? That'd be fun. Calling the turn. We're in tough shape on the river if they bet again here. They do. We fold. Hard to have enough bluffs, I think. Over in Henderson. Nice. Okay, there it is. I haven't been to Vegas in a while. It's fun. I went with my fiancée Rebecca. It was a good time. We liked it. We degened, a lot for fun. Like we set a daily gambling budget. And instead of like you can't go over it, it was like you can't be under it. Because I don't know. Like I don't gamble really outside of playing poker, and poker's a little different. But it was a good time. No, it's too thin to bet here. That would have been a mistake. We win with 2 pair though, which is good. Unknown Elite says, yeah, there's a home game, a 7-handed 5-pound anti-pre, so on the flop you had to pay £35, but the dealer had last action, so cut off called flop, making it both all in on the turn, 105 pot, 260 in the pot, set of threes. Sounds like such a fun game. Pot or fold. I'd be in for that. Pot size bet, we're going to fold to Gustavo on our starting stack. Can you only play party in certain spots in the U.S.? Exactly, yeah. There's a few states where party poker is open. But it's its own player pool. It's not like the international player pool. Do you know offhand if there's hotels near the playground? There is some in the city that is not Montreal. Chateauguay, I think it's called. So there's some there that are relatively close, cheap Uber. But playground is on the Ganawage Reserve. So it is all reserve land. There's some businesses that are of course open to everyone, and they're building a hotel, but it's not like there isn't like a ton of infrastructure around it in terms of like hotels and like restaurants. They have good 4 or 5 restaurants right around there, cigar lounges around, playground, a couple other small casinos populating some gas stations, gun ranges, tobacco shops, kind of things, and then you get to more of your like hotel chains in Chateauguay. So yeah, I don't know. It's the one thing that is the toughest part about playground is it's about a $35 Uber from the city. There's no public transit up there. And it takes about 20 minutes to get to the center. From my house to playground is about 20 minutes with no traffic. And most people want to stay in Montreal. I mean, there'll be fine hotels in Chateauguay. It'll just be, standard Holiday Inn, Motel 6 kind of stuff. So, yeah. Party Poker, man. Come on, Bureau. We're playing on Party Poker today, dude. Support me and my homies. I'm very comfortable lately with 2.5% of my bankroll for poker and sports betting. Party Poker, so I have a $600 bankroll, can invest 15 or less. Word. Yeah, that makes sense. Seems to work great. The thing about bankroll management is you can adjust up and down stakes as you go. That seems to be lost on a lot of people when you talk about this. It's like, 100 buy-in bankroll management. You have a $10,000 poker bankroll. Means you can play $100 tournaments. But when your bankroll is 9,500, you no longer can, right? So if you're really comfortable moving up and down stakes, you can be more aggressive with your bankroll management, because 100 buy-ins doesn't actually mean you have 100 chances until you go broke. You're going to constantly be adjusting. It might be 400 or 500 buy-ins until you're down like under $1,000. So that adjustment is a big deal. I only ever try to play poker here. I've had to hold myself back from blackjack in the past. Word. I feel you. It's never been my thing, but I understand. I mean, it's fun, like on a night out or something, if you're drinking and partying or whatever, but I don't know. So we do not have a full house here. We have trip eights, the 5 kicker. We could actually try and bluff a flush if they bet the river, but we don't need to. 1.8 million. It's kings. I think we call king 9. We cover for a bounty. Against the button, we need 5% less chance of winning than normal with this bounty, so I think it's worth risking here. We seem to be lagging in this tournament for some reason. Is my internet out? Yes, it is. Dang it. Well, when this happens, usually it reconnects pretty quickly, but it just extends the delay a little bit. Okay, I won. I didn't get to see it. I did see us win at the end. King 9, Queen 9. Perfect. All right. Well, that was a very fast disconnect. Sorry for everyone that dealt with that on Facebook and YouTube and stuff. Let me make sure I'm still live. Yep. Cool. Should be good to go. Raise call. Let's squeeze in the 55. Yeah, dude, what do I do with this queen 10 suited? We just fold. The stacks suck for it. The buy-in sucks for it as well, 55. Just sucks. No public transportation in Chateauguay anymore. I used to take the bus around there all the time pre-COVID. Only one bus to go to the playground. Oh, no way. I could totally be wrong if there's a bus from Chateauguay to playground. I was totally unaware. Let me see. See if I can do directions and see if there's a bus that takes people. I could be wrong. How much of an advantage is there to having an early lead in a tournament? In a bounty tournament, it's pretty useful. In a non-bounty tournament, it's not that useful. It doesn't make much of a difference in a non-bounty tournament, to be honest. The bounty tournament is a big deal. Let's see, playground poker. Okay. Looks like there is a bus, yeah. Does look like there's a bus available in Chateauguay. I totally didn't know about that bus. Well, there you go. So you can grab a hotel and a bus if you want. Although I'm assuming you'll Uber because this will be just really close. Anyways. All right, we're going to open ace queen. In order to consistently be learning, growing, and becoming more profitable over time, poker's the only game to play. It's a good one. I'm with it. It's a good one. We're on a final table, but we're not in the money yet, so it doesn't get the lemon lion. Bubblegum felt. should check raise here, no? It's possible we're looking at 5s or 6s, but pretty unlikely. They back raise. Wow. All right. Well, good luck. It'd be really surprising if they had 5s or 6s and they went bet, call, squeeze. Damn. Oh, sick. Let's replay this hand because I'm pretty sure I just went bet, call with a set. Sixes make sense. And I go for the check raise. Okay. Yeah. So they turned the set after checking through on the flop. Really unlikely. Like, they don't have aces. They don't have ace 10. It's a super narrow range here, but sixes totally makes sense. I don't know. Okay. GG. I'm going to go see Rebecca for a few minutes. Pokerstaples on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. I'll be back in just a few where we are on the bubble of this 320 turbo. Stay with me. In the tournament. Honestly, our table's really deep. Let's go. Good luck us. All right. So 480, 86, 488 in bounties. And we're in action. Raise get a call in the big blind. Ace, king, 5, small bet. Tiny, tiny bet. 7 of hearts on the turn. We double barrel. Doesn't have to be insane here. You know, like 2/3, fine. Flush. It's good. Now, we don't have the ace high flush. It's certainly possible our opponent has like ace 6 of hearts here or something, but I think we have a value bet. 1.2 million seems fine. We don't want to go too big here, right? We're trying to get called by pairs. I don't want to go like pot. We're up to 18 million first hand against ace 10 with the ace of hearts. Yeah. Like internationally anyways. I've only really watched Premier League and like tiny bit of Bundesliga. We start with a check on king 7-4. Bet of 300,000. It's not small. Interesting. The question is, do I want to check raise or check call here? Check raise, I think. Wow. All right. What's United got going on Wednesday? That's a really bad river. Bottom set against top. We lost a pretty big pot there, but the river actually saved us some money. So the check call here, flopping second pair, goes check check. Great spot to bluff catch, especially when they check back. It really limits their 8x, like really hard. I think they have a really wide range pre. They're going to call super wide with the bounty. I think they're going to have all sorts of like jack 10, queen 10, queen jack, king queen, king jack, king 10. All this stuff has to bluff. 9x as well. So yeah, we just call here. 10 is not ideal because all the 9x just made a straight and the jack 10 and the queen 10 and the king 10 just made a pair. But let's check and we win against ace 4. King jack suited is beautiful. The problem with this being that I don't really want a 3-bet call for 44 blinds, but I definitely don't want to fold pre-flop. So we're just going to start with a call, go to flop, and probably play this unconventionally to ensure we get the bounty when they have ace king or king queen or spade draws. And it checks through. Check raise again. So the only way we can get a bounty here is by check raising. And when they check back, jack is really good for their range. Wow. And run on cold calls. Well, they either have at least a jack, right? Or a draw. Just wondering if I want to check this river. I probably do, man. When we block all of the good things with king jack, we kind of need to check this river. I expect them to bet full houses. They had a full house, so it doesn't matter. We're getting all the money anyways, but we doubled it up. We are chip leader in the tournament, 29 million Dottie. Let's go! Chip leading. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Thanks for shooting on the button. We raise. Open, get jammed on. This is for 16 blinds. 121 bounty. It's about 4 bounties. And starting stack is $1 million. So it's 4 bounties, 4 stacks. So we need about 5% less equity. Ooh, it was pretty close. Pretty close in general. I'll just fold. It's fine. Hello, my friends. Welcome. We are 9 of 9 here on 135,000. Top 7 make the money. There's no bounties. The min cash is $674. So it's a pretty big bubble, but we have got some work to do to make it. First place is 3,500. Good luck to us. Also chipped up in the 530 main event. 215 PLO. We're back to... I think you start with $1 million in this, don't you? Yeah, I think you do. 109 Sunday party. This is going in the bubble felt. We're on the soft bubble here. And then 55 millions online mini main event. We're chilling on our just over starting stack. That's what's up. Thanks for being here, everyone. Voice cracking. Like it's my job. Like it's my job. 7 max PKO hyper started 46 minutes ago. Well, that's going in. I missed that. Okay, 215 PKO hyper. Put it on table 5. I think we should call again here probably. Good bluff catcher with ace high. We beat some hands that might be double barrel bluffing, like Jack 10, Queen Jack, King Queen, King Jack, King 10, all that sort of stuff. And then, of course, we can improve sometimes. And we do beat one of those bluffs. Queen Jack. Nice. No problem, Uncle Dens. No problem, man. Oh, I'm a little withered now. 6 hours into our day. We're just before the big money. Here we go. Ace, King, 5, 4. Assuming that's a short stack doubling up. No, let's go. All right, we're one off the money here on the pure bubble of the tournament. We are the shortest stack, but good luck us. Maybe we can make it happen. Call against Mr. Sandev. Call turn and fold river, I guess. Probably. That's how this is going to play out. But hopefully they check the turn. It'd be great. But they bet the turn, we call, and as I mentioned, I think we fold the river. If they barrel again. River's bad. Most of their bluffs just got there. Like all their club bluffs have improved now. Yeah, definitely can't call on a club. But even if it's like, 7 of diamonds or something, we'll just fold to the triple barrel there. Gotta hope for the shutdown in that spot. Soft bubble there. We'll fold. What's up, everyone, on YouTube? I see a few of you. Nep Argentina, and then a name in Cyrillic I don't know how to say. Welcome. Okay. And Espen is thinking about it here and folds. Let's go. I think we fold Jack 4 as well. Could jam this blind versus blind, but I think it's a little bit too weak, and we're just trying to survive past one more player. We should have some more shove spots that become available in time. They bet on the flop. We call. Turn comes in 8. We're going to lead here. Want to make sure that all the hearts call us, that, you know, straights decide to put in more money. Worst full houses put in more money. Trip 8s probably puts in more money. We just want to go for a lead in this spot. And they raised to 120. How do I want to play this? I think call. The reason being that I think it's going to be really hard to get a worse hand to call an all-in. I don't even think trip 8s is going to call an all-in, right? I don't think that 9-5 is going to want to call an all-in. Not that they have it. I think that's honestly straights might fold. So we call. And they ace king. Let's go. Nice, huge double up on the soft bubble in the 109 Sunday party. Let's go. Fold the jack deuce. Gonna head to the talking stick report for some resort, for some 2-3 NL. Crush the competition, sir. Thank you, Jeremy. Appreciate it, man. I'm gonna try. Let's see how it goes. Maybe I could just win the Sunday party. That'd be sweet. It hit the guarantee exactly, which is hilarious. Amazing. Good bluffing hand, good bluffing spot on the soft bubble here. Not going to win a showdown with Jack High. I have a lot of good turn rivers. 8-10 straight combos, right? Heart, Jack 9. And we want to put on like stack pressure. So we bet half pot. Let's go to the aces in our 215 multi-day. We flop the nuts. We have half pot left, so we go for it. Actually, so many hands in a row right now. We have like all the hands. Flop to flush draw in the main event. We're betting. Here we get in against king high flush draw. And we're back to 900,000, which is beautiful. The Jack 10 we raise on the soft bubble. They're all in. This bounty's not nothing, but it's a fold. Bet the turn. See Thrilla. What's up, brother? Thanks, man. Good to see you here, man. Yeah, we have 2 pot limit Omahas. Oh, no. We have 1. I forgot I died in 1. I died. Check the river here in the main events. Expect to have the best hand most of the time. Against a 9, I would think. Possible to have a 7. A 7 with clubs. Whew. Good thing we didn't see a club. That would have sucked. Mark Maker, what's up, man? Pokerstaples in the flesh and blood. What's up, man? I see you more on the IG than here. Stream more. My brother, thanks, man. Hey, I got family coming this week. So I actually won't be online this Sunday, man. But it's okay. We're going to win a bunch of tournaments today and tomorrow. We got big, long, intense streams. So would love to have you hang out. Mark Maker. Queens on the bubble. The pure bubble of this 320. Queens against 5s to get up to 10 blinds. And to no longer be in last, we got to dodge the spade. We bubble. That is a $674 bad beat. Ouch. Ouch. Ace 10 here. Definitely a nice hand. What a nice double up there from Ace High. Oh, you're about to see the pain. Sadness. I know from watching you that you play a fairly strong and consistent strategy. I try. But do you have a favorite pet card combination that you enjoy, even if you end up folding it more often than not? Mine is Queen 7, the computer hand. You know, I forgot that was the computer hand. Jack 10 suited. So fun. Really enjoy Jack 10 suited. It can just cause chaos, and I like it. It's fun to have a Jack 10 suited on a deep stack cash game, and the flop comes 9-8-3. And just time to cause some drama, you know? That's my favorite, I think. How about you in the chats, everyone? On Facebook, on YouTube, on Twitch, what is your favorite pet poker hand? Gluckman says, Namandak Gombojev. Thank you, Namandak. Sheesh. Look at this. Kings. Oh, come on, 5-5. I know, man. That typing sounds fast. How many words per minute? I don't know. Because I can't read and type very fast. It's got to be in my head what it is I'm saying. But I think it'd be fast. There's some times where I can really unleash the typing speed. And it's when my fingers are struggling to stay up, like keep up with my brain. And so they go like turbo mode to try and catch up basically. And it can get fast. It can get real fast. But I can't do that like reading something and then typing it. It's gotta be like, I'm trying to make this point, and if I don't make it now, I'm gonna lose it from my brain. Not feeling your mojo today. Oh damn, dude. 10 Warrior. What did I do? But lurking a bit, question for you. Big Blind Ante, do you know any online set that uses it? I don't know. Is Big Blind Ante always one full big blind regardless of the amount of players at the table? Cheers and good luck. It could be different setups. It could be less than a big blind if you wanted to. I guess casinos probably don't do that because of color ups and stuff. But yeah, the reason for the big blind ante is to make gameplay efficient. It's not like a better mechanism for collecting antes. It's just like, oh, then everyone doesn't have to put out money every round and collect the money. So there's no reason for an online set to use it. And it could be technically less than a full big blind if you wanted small antes or big antes or something like that. Ugh, this sucks. We have to go with it with ace king. Of course, they're going to have some nutted hands where we're drawing very, very slim, but then sometimes they're going to have some other hands too. And we win. There we go. Thank goodness. We're all in on the 3 off the money bubble here. Ace queen against jacks for a $56 bounty. 600,000 chips. We can't win a flip, man. Dang it. And the fireworks have been sent to me. Excuse me, Toby. Excuse me. Cheer yourself, man. Jack 10, I love it. Yeah. Good one. It's a good one. What up, chat? Hello, Ben. Welcome back, brother. Starting stack in the main, double stack in the mini main, on the bubble of the 109 Sunday party, staying alive in the 215 millions. And in this 215 millions, we've chipped up a little bit. We have 700 in cashes, 3K in buy-ins. We just stone bubbled to 320. That's the deal. So crushing, not quite, but we're doing okay. We're doing fine. We're in the money. Red felt. Looks like 10-8 of spades on Facebook and then also 10-8 suited on YouTube. From Daniel J. I destroyed 2 players at a tourney with that hand once, so the legend was born. Let's go. 10-8 suited. Another player said 10-8 suited. Ryan Risher. Wow, everyone loves 10-8 suited. Jack 9 suited are diabolical. There you go. 10-8 Jack 9. Cool, we win. Jacks. Beautiful. How did three of you that answered the question out of 4 answer 10-8 suited? That's insane. That's crazy, man. Just calling position with 5-6 here. We're still waiting on the jacks in the 530 main. Gustavo Ortega. Calls. That was one of the clues in the mini crossword yesterday. Jenna Ortega, who I think is a famous actress, right? Is she an actress, singer? Actress, I think. I don't know, like, I guess this is a bit of an old man thing, maybe. But I'm definitely not up to date on, like, pop culture figures in music, especially. Actors a little bit more, but, like, music, I'm just really not up to date with what people are listening to. But I don't know, does it feel like that for more people where music is, like, much more fragmented than it was in the 90s and 2000s and early 2010s where it was just, like, the charts? It feels much more fragmented now. As if there is a much wider variety of stuff that people are listening to. And less like big stars in music. Correct me if you think I'm wrong or give me your thoughts on it. Okay. Love your stream. It's done a lot for me over the last couple of months. Year, great content, great personality. Thanks. T-Von, that's so nice. Thank you. Glad I could help. I try my best. I really do, chat. I really do. How do you handle bad beats? Have you ever thrown a Philhelmuth tantrum after a bad beat? Any advice how to handle bad beats? Back in the day, I've definitely done some desk slams, some wall slams. When I play video games, sometimes I get tilted. So, like, tilt exists within me. Oh, this turn is just brutal. Top 2 pair against the nut flush. All right, we got to play the main tomorrow, chat. GG. There's tilt within me, for sure. But, like, in poker, it's not really surprising to do the right thing and have the wrong outcome happen. It happens all the time. It's so normal. So I don't know. It's not surprising to really tilt your face off about poker results. Almost feels as if you are like unaware of how the game works in some way, you know? So I'm pretty good at it in poker, but I think it's just from experience probably. Just tuned in. What's the question that 10-8 suited is the answer? Like favorite pet hand, basically. Improved spork was the question. All right, we're all in. $50 bounty in play. My goodness, we've been getting busted up recently, dude. This is sick. Actress plays Wednesday. There it is. 10's aces. Gives me this before it's even all in. Oh my god. Oh my goodness, dude. Um, 9-8 suited. Okay, we raise. And the ace-4, small bets. Check raise is pretty big, but against a 6 million stack, no way we're folding on the flop. We bet here at the 9-8 of spades, get a call 6 of diamonds on the turn. I guess bet call, probably. Probably bet call. We have the nuts. This is the dream. This is the dream. $56 bounty in play. Toby has been fairly aggressive against us. Great bluffing spot, Toby. But no. We raise again. All right. Oh, we've ran cold in a few spots today. Okay, take that one down. Nice to be a starting stack. I mean, we wish we had a lot of chips, obviously. 15 players make the money and make day 2. Could be us. I would love to make the money, but we've got work to do. Pair of 6s. I want to call with a suited ace. King against the 8 million stack. Yeah, I think we do. I think we do. What the heck do we do here? Top pair, top kicker, backdoor flush draw. But there's a straight out there with broadways. We could be drawing it very slim. No way. Checks around. Sick. And we win just like that? That was too easy, man. 10, 7, 6, 6 against ace 6, deuce, deuce. Pretty good flop for our hand. Second up flush draw, top 2 pair, 4 ways here. Okay, we win a pot, 1.4 million. We're chilling out. Let's go back over to the 109. Back in the day, we used to order art after big wins. What do you mean, bro? Look at all this. Look at all this, man. Look at all that art back there. We still do. Favorite pet hand is 9-10 suited. That is close. Hey, Jimmy, I have a good record with setting in very small, like $5 and $11 to 530s, 1Ks, and even 5Ks. Problem is I get wrecked every time. Almost never cash or bounty. What can I do? Well, it sounds like you're doing the right stuff. You probably just want to keep working on your game to where you feel more comfortable in the target event. But, I mean, if you're setting into a 1K for $11, you only need to cash, what? The min cash is going to be like 9,000, 1 in 900 times to make it break even. So you don't have to cash that often to make it profitable. Probably not doing anything wrong. It's just tougher games, right? It's hard to, got to run well to cash tournaments and to win them. That queen 9 hand, why not check the turn? You don't have the board. Wouldn't his 3-bet range of the flop consist of many flush draws? I forget the flop action there. I mean, when you have top 2 pair, like, but the flush draw comes in, I still think you are value betting your hand most of the time, right? Like, yeah, you could check back, but we're never folding the river. The only reason for checking back would be to induce bluffs, which, there could be some, right? Like check turn, call river all in, that's fine, or bet turn all in. I think just most of the time with the top 2, it's going to be an all in there. But I forget the exact specifics of stacks and stuff in that spot, so I have to see it exactly again. Felt like I won there, but we didn't. So close. So much going on. That's okay. 417. I don't know what the heck to do here because we're drawing dead when they have ace king, basically, or better. When they have queen 10, we're drawing to how many outs? 8%? 4 outs. Okay. to fold to my brother Matthew Ice, my actual brother. Our final 4 tourneys for today, but we'll be back tomorrow. Why does Jack 10 look so good but flop so bad? It's kind of like a good deep stock hand, you know? It's about big hands. Big pots. Ace King 9s. We don't get the bounty. That's so sad. Excuse me. Clutch, thanks, Cedric. On Facebook, thanks, man. Queen 9-3, I just wonder what else he could raise you with on the flop you don't block because you had Queen 9. Set of threes or flush draws. Yeah. Yeah, it could be. I guess we could fold out some... we fold out some Jack 10. We fold out some, like, one spade hands that have equity by betting, but it's not a value bet. The thing is, like... I don't know, is Ace Queen going to fold? Is King Queen with a King Spades going to fold? Like, we're definitely getting value from some stuff, but it's not like we're losing a ton by checking either. It's going to be an option with our top two. Mark Maker, there it is. 7 years, 4 months, 25 days, 4 hours. Been following for a while, man. Just a bit of time. Couple 1-2 years. I am live right now. Pinot Yeg, if today is June 2nd, 2024. The problem with that is that a recording of me would also say the same thing, so you have to check the date. But yeah, it's Sunday, June 2nd at the moment. Playing 4 tables. And I know I'm live right now. It's just like you can never be certain. But I know for certain. I need this break, man. I need to grab some water. I just do. I need to grab some water. Thank you all so much for watching this beautiful stream today. We've got 4 tables left. 5 off, day 2 in the money here. In the money of the 109 Sunday party. Double stack in the 55 main event and 215 hyper PKO. We're on 11 blinds. I'm just going to get down to business. So we're at least going to play out till the end of the PLO, and then we'll go from there. Don't think we should fold here with the bounty and play here and here. I think we should basically just see this hand out. Assuming they jam. Maybe not, but... I am still going to go for it here, even 4 ways. They know these bounties are here, so they're going to be really wide. They fold crazy. Okay. Spade. Okay, you know what? I'm going to wrap it up here. Thank you all so much for watching. That's a 150 there in the mini million. I still have 3 on the go, but they all have day 2s except for the hyper, but I'm on 10 blinds there. So I'm going to be back tomorrow morning. We've got more chances in the 5:30 main event and the Omaha if we don't make it in this. So follow the channel, and I should be back here in like 16 hours. Thank you all so much for watching. Until next time.